Seek lest, young warrior. Do you wish to join the covenant of the Shibe? Speak it now, or forever be silent. Well? Speaketh. Very well, you have now joined officially. Woo! Congratulations! It's PvP enabled, yeah.
Totally different username.
You have to go to the store and collect milk. That's what we do in this covenant. The way of the Shibe, and we invade for couch money, as in we dig between the cushions and steal the coins. Yeah. We are home invaders that look for couch change. We can invade other people. Yeah, isn't that fun? Sort of. I feel rude. I mean, I've been raised on a steady diet of breaking and entering in people's homes and games, but it still feels kind of wrong, you know? Even if you get rewarded. But hello everyone, happy Tuesday, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. If not, I will cast some magic to make your day better. I hope there's no, like, if I do it wrong, what could happen? I don't know. You had some ramen? Wait, for dinner? Hopefully a little bit more than that. I have enough mana for that. You think I use mana? That's so old-fashioned. It's mood boosting. Very good. Today we're gonna chat, but maybe do something else. I'm not too sure yet. I still have to decide. I have to decide. Also, I'm looking a little bit down. Okay, I think I fixed myself. Can I cast it so it affects tomorrow instead? Well, you want good vibes for tomorrow? I mean, I understand the Wednesday is not the best day in the world. Yeah, I might do an extra one because I don't like Wednesdays either. Wednesday. Wednesday Adam's great. Day of the week Wednesday. No. Balatro. I mean, I love Balatro, but we'll see. We'll see. Should add the hereditary tongue click? No. Unlike some people with Kojima, I do not make one movie my entire personality. Although it's a good movie. It's great. Highly recommend. Use Cafe May powers to wish luck. I could. Unfortunately, I'm not wearing the outfit today, so the power is diminished. You know, you gotta go full. You have to have the whole shebang to get all the effect out of it. But yeah, there's Subnautica, since I did say I would play it last time, like 2 weeks ago, and I never did. Oops. But you know, it's Tuesday, and Tuesday is all about chance. It's like gambling minus any negative side effects, unless you're into Subnautica. Then the side effect is that there might not be Subnautica, and then you have to wait and see. Can't believe I did not play the game. I can easily believe that. There's always good old trucking. I actually haven't trucked in a while. I'm fairly sure the game wants me to update. There's like an update every week, it seems. But I have Euro Truck and American Truck still installed, so I could just throttle my download so Steam doesn't kill OBS, and I could truck if you guys want to see me on the road. Yeah, I'm not sure you want to see me on the road. We can go to Wyoming. Do I even have Wyoming enabled? Fairly sure I only have the southern part of the US in my game. Who wants to drive around Wyoming? I'm sorry, but most people don't like countryside. They want to see fancy things like the pyramids and the Eiffel Tower. And what else does Las Vegas have? Statue of Liberty, small. Running over Pikmin? No, we do that on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday is our dedicated Pikmin day. For now. I might be in there a while. People are driving to the interest by parts. Wait, what? Driving interest? Yeah, I'm stroking. Vegas has New York. Vegas has everything. There's no need to go anywhere, Brad. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're all typing on the phone? You poor soul. Sonic 06. No, I beat Sonic. I have finished Sonic, okay? I have finished that game and I don't have to go back to it because it's done. It's a done deal. Mm-hmm. No need to go back to Sonic 06. We finished. We finished all of it. Everything it has to offer, it's been done. Everything. A game is over. Game is ended. No need to ask for more. We've seen it all. I'm not ready to dig a grave for Sonic. No. Do you throw your games out? Are you responsible for the ET garbage bin? Like the heap? Did you orchestrate the Great Burial side of ET in the 80s? Was that you? You sound too eager to start burying stuff. The only thing I've ever buried, besides my hamster, was a bottle of glue. I've not been digging much in the dirt, I'm afraid. Yeah. Besides the glue, I cannot think of much. The ET archaeological site. Yeah, I wonder who even came up with that idea. It's so weird. You buried your house once? Well, if you're a leprechaun, I assume your house must have been rather tiny, right? So I understand. That's doable in a one day. Mm-hmm. There's a hole digging game. Yeah, I've seen it. Is it actually fun though? I was looking at Steam reviews and I know some streamers have played it, but it seemed like literally all you do is dig a hole. It's a number go up game. Am I that weak to number up? I mean, I like games that suck. I like games that are good. Yeah, not much in between those two, I think. It's a content creature type of game. Is it actually entertaining though? I haven't watched any gameplay. All I saw is a trailer and people on Steam are saying, you dig a hole, that's it. So I read that and I was not quite convinced it was entertaining enough. It's quite literally shovelware. Yes, at least they supplied a shovel so you can shovel its own self, yeah. There's better choices out there, yeah, like Shrek XL and others. Motherload is the OG hole digging game.
Excellent times and numbers go up games, Nin and Blankies.
Thank you, Nasty Canasta, for 19 months. Thank you. Thank you also too. I saw another person subscribe earlier. Thank you also, Thor. Thank you so much for subscribing as well. 21 months. Thank you. And thank you also for gifting. Totally different username. Thank you. I dig a hole, you play a game. I dig a hole inside my game. One day this game is gonna get really good reviews on Steam. During a game jam, I just coded a game. And then I put it on Steam. It's my game. It goes weird. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think that game actually goes weird. That's what I was wondering too, because usually a game that has a silly premise goes with a little curveball to kind of make it interesting. Like every single like meta-like game, my side, they always go with, oh, it's so cute and stuff, but actually it's really dark. Ooh, dark things happen. You know, that's pretty much always the twist they throw at it. It always starts super benign and kind of bland, and then they throw in the horror element. I would assume the whole digging game would probably have a twist like that, but I don't think it actually does. It's literally just you dig a hole. Yeah, the new metas, there's no twist. That's kind of dumb. That is kind of dumb. I don't see the appeal. Sorry, guys. I don't see the appeal. It's like a Zatsu game. It's probably a Zatsu game, isn't it? Thank you, Rexus Prime, for subscribing 14 months. Thank you. It's one of those streamer games. But what do streamers do in them besides talk? And you can do that over any game. What makes it a real streamer game? The fact that you have to do nothing, like no critical thinking. Is this a male urge to dig holes? I thought that was a German thing. Am I just on the wrong side of the brain for this one? They're low effort enough, you can just focus on chatting. I can play farming games for that. Okay, it's a guy thing? Guys can be German. Does that mean you get 200% hole digging urges if you are both male and German? Is that how this works? Does it stack? Is it like a passive plus a racial or something? You like to dig holes to put treasure inside? That's very leprechaun-y behavior. Although I thought you guys like to live in mushrooms and torture children or something. If I have to believe the old legends where you guys appear in or something. You get a bonus if you're a dwarf. No, I think dwarfs are more into mining, not necessarily just digging for fun. I don't think that's the same. You guys want some kind of reward at the end, right? You want to have treasure. Whatever that may be. Stealing and switching. Yeah, kind of that old school buffoonery, right? Yeah. Some good old pranks, you know? Swapping out children. Not saying that to the parents. And then go like, hee hee ha ha hoo hoo. Just good old leprechaun things. You just like moving the earth. Did you know if you just don't move, the earth already moves? If you want to travel across the planet, just stand still. And it will technically put you in different spots in the universe. Woo! You're traveling! Finally, we're seeing things not relative to you. Details. Details! You need to move the earth, not have the earth move you. But you're not going around the planet. No, you're going with the planet. It's like your travel buddy. You're never alone. You always have the planet to go with you. Think about it this way. You are not alone. Was that a dad joke? No, I don't do dad jokes. I'm incapable of those. I don't have the credentials. It sounds like something an elementary teacher would say. Well, guess what my biggest dream used to be? If the earth stood still, the wind alone would tear every building into pieces, to shreds, you say? Yeah, that's not good. You have to probably get insurance on that. Mortified, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for 5 gift subs. Thank you. Did I want to be an elementary student? No, I want to be a teacher. Although sometimes I did tell you guys last stream, I think, that sometimes I like to be like, what would it be like if I could travel back in time like 20 years and I would be back in elementary and I would be sitting there being an absolute genius because I would know everything already and I could flex the fact that I could write foreign languages and I can do other things that I probably shouldn't be able to at that age. And I can wait, that did 9/11 happen yet? I think it's too late already. Darn it, I missed the time window. Oh, darn. Well, I think I would have probably been dissected for being too much of a prophet. So maybe I should not tell the world about that. However, I could invest in Bitcoin. True. I forgot to warn them. I set my time machine slightly too late. Yeah, put your shares into things that were very unpopular at the time and are very popular now. Although I'm not sure how I'm supposed to afford that. Yeah, I don't think I had money at that point. Besides like my allowance that I got. Maybe half the time. What if there's the butterfly effect? Yeah, I would have to test which one of all these silly little time travel things is true or not. And I don't know. I have to ask my allowance in stocks. Yeah, I have to convince my parents to put my allowance straight into the stock market. How's my day been? It's been fine. It's been all right. I'm just getting into the work mode off, stream mode on. Always takes a while. That's why I kind of like to just warm up a little bit, you know? Do some warm-ups. Yeah. I can be the first VTuber. I could be, but there were no tools back then, I think. The entry to market, I don't know a better term for this right now, but the entry barrier was very high at the time. Like when VTubing first emerged, it was very hard to be a VTuber because there were no tools. So you had to already be basically Kizuna levels of corporate backing to get anywhere. So it only got easier literally in the last few years. Bloober saying they'll work on more Konami games. Bloober? Bloober? Wait, don't people hate Bloober? What did they make again? I don't even know what they made. Just spaghetti of myself. I cannot code. I can only make silly little small games that are very broken. They made the Silent Hill 2 remake. Guys, I like the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's pretty good. Literally, my only complaint is the combat. It's too easy and it kind of takes away the fear. But everything else is beautiful. Everything else about it is gorgeous. Environments are mwah, chef's kiss. Voice acting, pretty decent. It doesn't have the weird vibe it used to have because it was kind of weirdly, you know, the dialogue was kind of weirdly intonated and people kind of sounded spaced out, which was on purpose, I guess, or by accident. I have no idea. I've not been bloobered. I am completely clean. I'm checking. Have I been bloobered? I don't think so. No, I'm completely 100% bloober free. I am not a sponsored shill either. I liked the remake. It had a lot of love and passion put into it. I've not been paid off by Big Bloob. No big bloobs here. I have no big bloobs. None. I thought the game was actually really good and I felt quite moved. There were a few things that were better in the original, like the letter reading at the end of the original is so much more like it just tugs my heartstrings, you know? And I don't have a lot of heartstrings because I'm a cold person. But they got tugged very strongly. I was crying like a baby and I think I even cried during the remake. It's just sad, okay? It's all sad as heck. What's that huge bag with a euro sign on it? That's my oh wait, Tribe, you're broken. Let me fix you real quick. That's my money that I put under my mattress. How did you find that? It's sticking out from my mattress actually. That's my money bag. Hold on, let me get it back up. Oh! Okay, reset. I think it's this one. Run. Go back in your. Thank you. Now I'll let your neck grow. How tall were you? I don't know. This. I've consolidated my spaghetti, so this is now a singular button instead of like 5. Ooh, thank you so much for subscribing, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Dent Idiot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you also, Mash, for 6 months of tier 2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you also, Project FAP, for 14 months. I'm going to say your name whether you... Well, probably you want that. Why else pick such a name? Fraps is like... Oh, wait. Fraps is a recording software. Never mind. I was like, was that like was that a reference? Fraps. It's so old-fashioned. Yeah. It's good to have a passion project. Yeah, everyone should have one. It's fun and play. Yay! Everyone should have fun. You see the camera in first person. Yeah, a first person action game. Hypercam too. Open up Notepad, everyone. I'm gonna type a tutorial. Follow it down to the letter. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Hold on. Notepad. Doko. Okay. Notepad. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Notepad. Okay. Notepad. Shit. It doesn't see it. Why not? Why not? Okay, never mind. My OBS does not recognize Notepad today. Never mind. Aborting mission. I'll have to just make a YouTube video later. I'll have to do it later. Notepad does not work with OBS, I noticed. I tried to make this exact joke a time before and had the exact same problem. It just hates it. Yeah, we'll have to do this in post. Absolutely. We'll have to add it in post. I'm gonna go to the notities. Yeah, might have to. What is my early YouTube song of choice? Oh my god, I have no idea. I'm really bad with song names to start with. I do remember the when I was trying to figure out how to do stuff on the computer. I do remember seeing a lot of those videos, but I also remember a lot of them were already outdated. And I looked at the picture I saw in the video and I looked at my tool. I'm like, this does not look the same. Did they change it? Huh? Sometimes they do that. They change the whole UI and you cannot figure anything out anymore. I hate that so much with any software, like anything Adobe. They keep moving things around, and if you follow a tutorial, even from Adobe itself, it often doesn't exactly work that way anymore. Or you notice it's been thrown into legacy or something. You miss YouTube annotations? Annotations? Was that, wait, what the heck was that? Was that like a text on top? Don't they still have that? Or am I thinking of subs? Adobe's abusive relationship? Oh my god. I know most people hate on Adobe, but it's completely righteous. It's completely justified. Adobe sucks. They're evil. Evil people. Evil. You could add text boxes. Oh really? I've never seen that. I guess it got removed because no one was using it. Is this like Twitch and their features? They just throw it out. Community subtitles. Oh wait, was that when people could collectively, like if they liked something, they could make their own subs and just kind of donate it to the video creator? Was that thing? I think I've seen that before. Like I watched a lot of cooking videos and they often had homemade subs by like community members. Yeah. Iron Reaper, thank you so much for 7 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. People did use it, but it broke on mobile. Oh, that's because they shifted to mobile first. Yeah, but a lot of companies did. And it's because they just want people to doom scroll while on the go. People don't doom scroll so much on desktop. It's real. It's real. They reverted the weird stream title thing. I think they were testing. That's why not everyone saw it. So it kind of did its job. It did its purpose. They were testing if people were... like if engagement went up or not. If it did, they probably would have like completely integrated it for everyone. But there's a chance it did not do anything substantial, so they just killed the idea and just parked it, put it back to what it was for everyone. Big chance. On the go, in bed, well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. People they only have one app open, so it's less likely you get distracted by other stuff, right? That's kind of the idea. Some people are glued to the phone. I'm glued to every device. If it has electronic waves, I am attracted to it. I'm like a mosquito and lights. If there's a computer of any kind, I go like, ooh, I need to touch it. I need to use it. I need to. A moth to a flame. Yes, I need to see what it is. I'm an iPad kid. No. I would totally be one though if I were a child right now. I would 100% be an iPad child. My parents would have been like, "Oh my god, we can make her do something. Okay, put her in the corner. Okay, put an iPad in there. Okay, she's silent." Perfect. An iPad adult. Everyone's a phone adult, okay? Everyone's on the phone 24/7. If you act like you're not, you're lying. Imagine if I was born a few years later and I was a tablet baby. Well, I guess I turned into a TV baby instead. I was always watching TV or was playing games, so it doesn't matter. You can swap out one vice for another, but I was doing it anyway. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of a screen baby. Wait, it's bad for your eyesight, right? To look at screens all day? Does it make you have to wear glasses at some point? Did I do this to myself? I did not do the mandatory 10 minutes of eye rest every hour. I just stare at a screen for 8 hours straight. Oh my god. Actually, I think it's genetic. A lot of people in my family have glasses. How long have I been wearing glasses? A few years. Yeah, I kind of started to wear them once I started working. Yeah. A few years. I did not look at an object 10 meters away how am I supposed to look at anything 10 meters away? I'm in a house. At best, I have like 2 meters, 3 meters. I have to look out of a window, and then I have to actually go to the window and open up the shutter and the blind and go like, neighbors, I'm watching you. What are you doing, neighbors? Let Nina see what you're up to. Let me get my binoculars so I can really see every single detail that goes on in your rooms. Oh. Let me use my magic to kind of get that curtain to get out of the way. Okay, now I can actually... What, do you expect that to happen? No. Dutch houses are tiny. Well, it's an apartment, but yeah, generally they're not that deep. They're not that wide. I think mine is more tall than wide. Because I have like an open thing. I don't actually know how to describe this. Cool, the streamer cannot look outside without turning into a creep. No, it's very hard for us. 10 meters will be big for any house, right? It's huge. Yeah. You never did that and your eyesight is fine. It's just my inferior genes. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have very good genes. Wait, how can you test if your genes are good? Is there any, like, buzz quiz or something? Can I do a quick BuzzFeed quiz to check if my genes are okay? This is highly controversial. Why? I'm just checking the quality. It's like one of those will it blend except with jeans? If my jeans don't have pockets, they're inferior. Mine have fake pockets. Does that count for half? Asking for a quiz has already answered the question. No! I love quizzes. It's the feminine urge to fill in a questionnaire and get an answer from some random person online. 20-20-20 rule. Every 20 minutes, stare at something 20 feet away for 20 seconds. That's way too much effort. I'm just gonna demolish my eyeballs. Too much effort. I never use my jeans. I think I own literally one pair of jeans, maybe. Maybe I have to do a tally because I kind of forget what even I own at this point. Because I wear a lot of loungewear because I'm just at home a lot, right? So I just put up a blouse and then I wear like loungy pants underneath and I'm good to go. Eyes are overrated. Just directly porting the visuals to your frontal cortex like civilized people. I know. Jeans are basically everyone wears. I like jeans, but I'm not a huge fan of them. I only like them if they're really tight. Because I don't like the baggy look. So I only wear pants if they're tight. Yeah. I really dislike baggy stuff. Unless it's like a really oversized shirt. But then the bottom half has to be tight. Then it's cute. You need to be able to see the body outline at least. I think that's cute. Says the girl who wore overalls. Yes, as a child. As a child. I haven't worn overalls in ages. Okay? Haven't. What's wrong with them? Aren't they kind of gaudy? Is gaudy right? Gaudy? Giddy. Yeah, they're not very stylish. They're not stylish. Come on, they're not stylish. Gaudy. They're not. They can look cute. I think you'd have to get a very specific kind of overall, but I don't like them at all. I'm more into the frilly top and skirt look. That's kind of cute. It's not all blue jeans. A lot of them are blue jeans though. A lot of them. That's the one I'm envisioning too right now. Embrace my windmill farmer. Get into the overall. No! I refuse. You cannot. You have to tie me up and you have to just drop kick me into the windmill mecha. I will not do it otherwise. Let's get a nice straw hat and pitchfork. I do like the bandana they always have in farming games. That's kind of cute. A little red bandana. That's adorable. Black jeans have a habit of turning gray. Yeah, you cannot wash them with other stuff and you have to take very good care of them. Gun dimension. Yes, the one time we were somewhat represented and then we lost because of... Actually, we got pretty far because we were just acting like a real windmill. Stealth. It's a national trait. We blend in. Yes. Oh, I have tea. I should not forget about it. Do not forget about the tea. I have some weird orange flavor. It's like, wait, it's mango. Never mind. Hello, Ryud. At least we didn't lose to Don Quixote. Donkey, da 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 da, da na 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 na, donkey, da na na na, da 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 da. I kind of forgot who actually is Don Quixote. Donkey. I just know it as a store. It's supposed to be a guy, right? But why did they name a whole store after him? What did he do? Was it a cowboy? It sounds cowboy-y. Isn't the Don a mafia boss, by the way? Was he a mafia boss? It's Don, like Don Luigi or Don Mario. Don... It's a mafia type. So, isn't that... It means sir? Oh. Wait, what? Was that a fictional Spanish noble? I thought it was an Italian mafia name. Oh... Like Don Pianta or something from Super Mario paper thingy. The guy with the shades, the Pianta with the shades, he was a mafia boss in Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. Right? It was Don Pianta. Don Quixote is from The Godfather. Yeah! Exactly! All the Spanish speakers in chat. It's okay. You guys make fun of my language. I'm not doing the same to you. It's like putting Sama after a name in Japanese. Are they a princess? Cute. Also, was it like mandatory reading for a lot of you? I've never heard about this. It might be. The only mandatory reading I remember was Lord of the Flies and a bunch of Dutch books. God, I hate Momo. I'm surprised you remember it, George. Most pretentious book I ever read in my life. God dang it. Oh. You hated Lord of the Flies? Catcher in the Rye I've never actually read. I only know it from name. Did I read any Kafka? No. Lord of the Flies just makes you sad. I kind of forgot the plot, but Lord of the Flies is the one where they end up shipwrecked. Like a bunch of boys, and then they make like factions or something, and then they bash each other's heads in and they talk with a conch. I think that's TLDR. something. Yeah, something, and then they start to eat each other, I think. Yeah, and at the end they get rescued. Or something.
9 Monster Hunter.
Grape! Yeah, only a few more days. Hi! Thank you for subbing. Thank you. Good to see you. I know everyone is amped up to play Monster Hunter right now. Literally everyone I know that plays Monster Hunter is like, hey, Nina. Hey, you play Monster Hunter? I'm like, no, not really. I'm very bad and I am very uneducated. And they're like, you should play it anyway. Everyone's playing it or going to at least, but they're like lifelong fans, and I'm sitting here like a little baby with my pacifier and my diaper, and I'm like, swings axe. You have one brain cell, you buy the game. Wait, buy me the game. No. No need for that. But you can teach me. Mm-hmm. Can. Yeah. I always play switch axe. I was a hunting horn before, but I found it kind of annoying because I'm so slow. And switch axe is a little bit easier for me. And it looks cool, but I still suck. It's kind of a game that's very large and imposing if you're not really familiar with anything. Maybe it's also a little bit my fault because I play with people that already know what to do, so I'm kind of missing out on being taught basics because I go straight into content instead of like fighting small fry, you know? So I might have just missed a bunch of early stuff to make me actually understand what to do. Like all of the hunting mechanisms where you actually catch them, I've never actually seen that in game. I've only seen Effie do it, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get into if you are new and everyone else knows what to do. It's like you're getting you're being centrifuged. Yeah. I haven't had to, face my head in the sand, as in I have to get slapped into the dirt face down into submission by the game because it's trying to teach me something. I just get carried, and that makes it both easy and hard. Mm-hmm. You like the food scenes? I do like the parts where the little kitties are making mochis. I'm like, yum, 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 yum. That's very cute. I like to see it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I kind of feel like I missed the early stage. So every time I play Monster Hunter, I'm looking at my character and I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do? I forget the controls and everything. But then again, I play like once a month. It doesn't help. This is one of those games you have to play a lot, I think, to really, really grasp the control scheme at all times. Complete the main story in solo? I haven't. I'm in Sunbreaker DLC, halfway, I think. But I'm still wearing a very early stage gear, so that tells you how much I've actually invested in my stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Rise had no tutorials, that's true. I thought it was just me, that I just get confused, but I can't really remember it teaching me anything. Just play bow. All you need to remember is press shoot. But then you have to aim, right? That could be harder or not. You learned with World. I think wait, World is on Steam too, right? I'm fairly sure it is. It's World and Rise, I think. Yeah, World is on Steam. Yeah. I remember I actually bought World a few years ago because I remember Yuna wanted to play with me, so I bought the game, but we never actually ended up playing. But I think most people argue that Rise is worse than World. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Hammer spoke to me because I like the idea of buffing. I'm kind of gravitating always towards the assist role, but it's pretty difficult if you're kind of not knowing what to do and you don't know the bosses and you don't really know in general how the game works very well. Then that's pretty hard, at least in my opinion. So I think being a DPS is probably a little easier. Yeah. They go into a cycle of main game, weird spin-off, main game. Is Rise the weird spin-off? I don't think so. The only weird part was the funky defend your base thingy that I have no idea what it was doing in the game. That felt very out of place. Very out of place. Everything is DPS. Well, I mean more as in... let me rephrase. You have supporting roles. I guess that's Hunting Horn basically. And you can be ranged or like melee. And you can have either low... Okay, let me rephrase. You can have hard-hitting slow stuff or fast-hitting weak stuff. And I usually go for hard-hitting slow stuff. But since I'm very bad at the game, this makes it harder for me to actually dodge. Because I'm so slow. So it makes it harder to succeed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. World is less twitchy and slower paced. Ah, that probably would have been a better starting point. Yeah, but it's too late. I've already played Rise now. Yeah. I unga bunga. Hello, Fallout Man 08. Welcome. Yeah, it is comfy. I do agree. It was comfy, but I felt a bit useless. Yeah. That's all. I just felt a little bit like a drag. Not a dragon, a drag. was dragging everyone down. But it's still fun, and that's what matters in the end. It's a very nice game. I like Monster Hunter as a franchise. It's just it requires a little bit of getting into it, but a lot of series do that to me. I only just recently managed to get into the Atelier game I was playing, because I took like months in between finishing Eska and Logi and starting Shally. And I started Shally, and then I was like, I'm not really feeling it. And then I left it be for like half a year or something. And then recently I played it again, and I'm like, man, why did I take so long to get back into it? It's fun. It has some quirks that I don't like the quest system is kind of funky. But it's picking up now, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you are too, Fallout Man. Yeah. Cute anime women. Yes, and that is 90% the reason why you should play Atelier, because they're just cute girls doing cute cooking and being fail wives, basically. Yeah, it's fun. I like the Shallys. They're cute. But I do think it's a weaker game than the predecessors, I think. As much as I think it's cute. Is Oscar in this one? Don't think so. At least I have not seen him. Yeah, I play as Lotte as well. I play as her. Yeah. I liked her green funky little hair. Yeah, if you're in the mood for it, it's good. Is that how you pronounce it? Which one? Eska? Eska and Logi? Yeah? Shally? Charlotte? She's an onion. Have I played any multiplayer shooting games? Not really. I really despise multiplayer. There's only a few games where I tried really hard to get into them, and there's not a lot of them. Yeah. Onions can be very cute. Okay, there's Onion Man from Dark Souls. He's very precious. Gotta protect him. Yeah, I always get confused by names that you can't really tell how to pronounce them based on what they look like, and Eska and Logi is one of them. I think at the start, before I heard them actually pronounce the names in-game, I think I said Esha and Logi, and that's not how you say it. Logi. Multiplayer PvP and multiplayer in general. I don't like any of them, to be honest. I don't really like any of them. No. Multiplayer makes me feel like I have to perform, and I start to crumble slowly. Yeah. You just got Call of Duty, and you're so lonely. Oh. Call of Duty doesn't sound like the most friendly game, honestly. Am I not performing now? Are you seeing me play a video game? What about co-op? Co-op is fun. Sometimes. Depends on the game. But again, you need friends for co-op, and that's not been a thing in my life for a bit too, so I was never much into co-op, you know? You need to have people to actually play with. Yeah. Co-op is fun, depending on who, yeah? Yeah. Hugging? What? I guess that's technically co-op. You can't do it if the other person not cooperating, right? Co-op with strangers is a mixed bag. Yeah, and I told you guys before, right? It's not like I never tried to play online. It's just that as soon as you have a game that requires co-op, it often also incorporates voice. And you can probably tell how I would fare in an average game where I would open up my mouth. You can probably guess how most people would treat me. Either they will start to flirt, or they will think I'm a child because my voice is too high pitched, or they will kick me because they think I suck. So either I'm a 12-year-old boy, or I'm like, mommy, ah! You know, and they can't be civilized. It's like being both would be even worse, to be honest. It gets weird. This 12-year-old boy really sucks at this game. Yeah, I got accused more of being a 12-year-old boy, though. Yeah. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, that's more likely, I guess. The duality of a woman, indeed. Unless you have a face with it, it's hard to tell which one it is. You don't sound like a boy. That's what I thought too. I've sounded like this since I was literally 12. And still, if I went online, people would be like, kick the boy, please. They're gonna be annoying with their cringy boy humor. And it's like, no, I'm not a cringy 12-year-old boy. I'm a cringy 12-year-old girl. No. That didn't help either, I guess. No, in hindsight, I kind of get it, though. I was probably extremely cringy. I was probably cringe. Yeah. Crab game. Yeah, it gets crunchy, but I don't think... I mean, I've listened to myself in like a VOD of crab game, and it doesn't sound that weird. Mm-hmm. How old are you, Fallout Man? Just mention Twilight or something. If I mention Twilight, I think people will not think I'm a girl. They'll think I'm a boomer at this point. I think Twilight is ancient, isn't it? Does anyone even know what Twilight is anymore? I swear, it's too old at this point. It's a millennial reference. It's ancient now. Yeah. I need to find a more fresh reference for them to understand. Yeah. You still hear VTubers talk about it. Yeah, because most VTubers are around my age, so it makes sense. You think I was Team Jacob? Disgusting. I was Team No One because they both sucked. They were both terrible people. Under 20, that's not very specific. You sound like 20. Okay, this sounds like you're 13 and acting like you're not 13. So funny. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm 28, but I sound like I'm 29. You're actually 16. Okay, goodbye. He's been debated. He has been baited, my friends. We got. See, if you say that they're younger than they are, they always get offended. They get offended. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it safe. We don't want anyone under 18 here. And to be honest, even under 20, it can be a bit like that. Yeah. Time moves quickly, and that is bad. Yes, it does. They need to be kept safe from me. No, I have to be kept safe from them. They have cooties. No, it just changes the vibe, I think. It's more fun, I think, to have more of the same people, I think. Yeah. Only I'm allowed to have cringe. Yes, I have monopoly on being cringy. Yes. Yeah, we discuss very super controversial topics, and I say very controversial opinions, and I play controversial games, and I like Majora's Mask Randomizer. and stuff and such. I can't believe the GameCube is only 2 decades old and it's looking still so young. What is it doing for skincare routine? I need to know. It's wonderful. Oh yeah, play it right now. I could actually. It is Catch Up Tuesday and I can do what I want. However, most people do not want to see that. You think it's messed up to expose them too early to randomizers? I think in this case it's beneficial for development reasons. It makes you a more intellectual and well-rounded and resourceful person to be exposed to randomizers early. It helps to create extra brain layers, like a tree. You know how trees get like their rings of wisdom and age? That's the same with the brain. You get extra layers, and the rando adds lots of them because it stimulates brain activity, unlike most slop that we play nowadays. Slop like Stardew Valley and My Time at Portia and Story of Seasons, you know? You don't want more rings on your brain? Yeah, it adds layers like an onion. It's like a beautiful brainy layer. Like it's... what's brain tissue made out of? What kind of... It's like spongy... brain tissue. It's... yeah... How much different is it actually? I have no idea. It's fat. Okay, so that's why you should eat a lot of McDonald's, so your brain can process it into extra brain layers. And burgers in general, really good. It develops the neurons and the interlinkedness of your brain. All the connections can make extra connections because they have a surplus of brain stimulating burgers. And then eventually your head will be the size like mine. And you'll be extremely, extremely smart. See? You wish you could have a brain this capable. Look at the ratio. Torso-sized. Torso-sized brain. That means that I can make 5 calculations a minute. And I can make decisions after 1 year of deliberation. I have trained my wizard brain to be resourceful and strong and not forgetting to drink my tea so it gets cold. I got that darn right. So this is how you end up with a strong layer, a strong foundation. Yes, I might be a genius. Well, I don't want to toot my own brain, but yeah. It's not about the size, it's how you use it. I'm afraid as far as brains go, it is more about... Actually, they're not substantially bigger, are they? It is about how you use it. Never mind. Brain tooting. Honk! Mine is probably rigged wrong. You know at least 2 geniuses. Henya and me. Yeah. Women have smaller brains? Well, I mean, we also are smaller in general, so that makes sense. It's proportional. Men just have big, bulging heads with a lot of nothing in there. They need cushioning so they can play American football. It has like cushioning on the inside. Women don't have that because women don't play American football. This is like this is a very... This is evolution at its finest, you know? Men also have bigger hands for another reason. That's how I can recognize them in specific books. Yeah, the heads will rattle if you shake them. That's why they have cushioning inside. It's all according to the sports plan. You can give better hugs. Do you hug with your hands? No, really. Don't you hug mostly with your chest? Like you wrap your hands around someone and you go like... You hug with the soul? Nice. Oh, wait, there's an ad running right now. So after BRB, guys, I'll go make some tea. And... yes. BRB! BRB! Thanks for waiting. I'm sorry for taking so long. Let's just say that if my life had been a Ubisoft game, I would now know where the quest giver was at. Yeah, it was a bit messy. I could see the let's say the road. The road to take. Oh. Thankfully the culprit was right next to the problem. Talk your way out of it. Yeah, it was kind of gross, but I've cleaned up after them. It's fine. I also made some coffee and some drinks, some tea. It's fine. It was actually not gember. It was ijsje. She usually is the problem when it comes to that, but it's fine. It happens. They're also getting older after all. It happens sometimes. Only sometimes, really. Like, this happens like once a month, if anything. No, she's very long fur. That's kind of a problem. Yeah, you guys always assume gember is the cause of all problems, which is most of the time true, but not this time. Not this time. He is very how to say it, he does love to cause issues, but he's cute, so that's all forgiven. It's all forgiven. He might have orchestrated it. He's the mastermind after all. The face of a criminal successfully framed the roommate. Oh, I guess in that sense, the apple does not fall far from the tree. Since I used to frame my brothers for if a candy bar went missing, I would hide the evidence in their room, so my mom would get pissed at them. It was foolproof because they had no way to prove it was me. That's so wrong. I know, but it was so easy. Yeah, I was not allowed to have a candy bar before dinner because my mom always said, "You will not eat dinner if you eat a candy bar before it." And I was like, "But I want to have a candy bar." And my mom was like, "No!" So I did it anyway, and then I didn't eat dinner. I was pretty annoying. It's true. It's true. It's the redheaded gene. Everyone who is redheaded has some kind of penchant, right? For causing some slight trouble. Am I an evil genius? Maybe evil, not so much genius. Yeah, penchant. It's a fun word. It's a fun one. You did that to your sister once, put an empty potato chip bag in her garbage bin. It was so easy. That's what I'm saying. Destroya gets it. It's just so easy. Yeah. It just works, you know? I had two siblings to frame. I had choices, so I would not pick the same one over and over. I had to kind of distribute the amount of blame that I could put on them. I like how, Sean, you were like, "How could you?" And now you're like, "I'm gonna confess my own sins." See, all of us were kind of naughty when we were little. That's just how it goes. And if you're the youngest like me, you have to abuse your privilege. You gotta. Yeah, they realize they're in good company. We're all good here, unless you're under the age of 20. I'll find you. And I'll escort you to the nearest window to be defenestrated from. Yeah. You had no one to blame. Did you at least have a pet you could blame? That's also funny. I know my dad often tried that with our dog. It was like, no, the dog got into it. I think he still tries it to this very day. Am I into young guys? No, not at all. I have a -2 + 15 rule, after all. I think that's the literal opposite of that. Why 20? I don't think 18-year-olds, to be honest, are much different from a 17-year-old as far as any maturity goes. I think most people stop acting cringe after 25. Ooh, yeah. No, actually, I think all people stop being cringe when they're my age, and then that goes up every year. I'm using myself as the standard. If I would use myself as a standard, it would be pretty low, to be honest. I'm joking, guys. I don't take it that serious. It's just that I feel like most of the time, I feel like it's my job to make sure that it stays fun. On Discord especially, this counts very strongly. So in order to make sure that everyone can just be themselves and be part of the community, I want to make sure that I prevent people that probably wouldn't mesh very well to kind of ruin the vibe. I know the vibe is kind of vague, but I feel like it's something you can probably feel. Like, I just want it to be kind of fun, we can banter, and it's just that younger people can't really read the room. They cannot read the cookie, so they just, you know, bring up Minecraft, for example. I'm just doing it out of precaution. That's literally it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's all. They can't read. No, that's becoming more literal. They're very self-centered. I think it's more that everyone is a bit self-centered in general, I guess. It's just a trait that we all have in a way. We all have to do effort to not be like that. But I think kids in particular cannot understand that life is about more than just their own little circle. And it's harder for them to look outside of it and makes things a little awkward at times. Y'all can read? Kokona. No, we can't. Kokona. How can we read the room if Shibes cannot read? Reading the air is different from reading words. So we're all good. If you're dyslexic, it's not going to be a problem for the air. Yeah. Life is more than Minecraft? Actually, you're right. Life is kind of literally Minecraft, isn't it? You get born, you spawn next to a bed, you have your village neighbors and they just say nothing but that's pretty realistic, to be honest. My neighbors don't really talk at all. They don't even grunt. You can punch a tree. A lot of people are named Steve. There's a lot of Steves out there. That's very true. I think Steve is probably one of the most numerous names. Maybe John is more numerous, but let's go with Steve. We all need to work to create food, and we have to eat food or we lose hunger or we get hungry. And if you don't eat anything for a long time, you keel over. It's pretty realistic. Life is Minecraft. In the US, the literacy is so low. Well, I mean, we're steadily following over here. Everyone's Jack Black. You know, if this had been 10 years ago, I would have been ecstatic if everyone was Jack Black. But right now, I'm not so much. How do zombies and creepers fit into that? I'm fairly sure creepers are very common in life. And zombies are inevitable. Eventually, we'll have our apocalypse and they'll start to swarm our cities. And it goes back to, you know, stay safe. You know? They show up in dreams. They do. At least in mine. Actually, I had a different dream last night. A more spooky one. I have a lot of dreams about floods lately. And this one, I don't know why, but I dreamt that I was in a neighborhood with a lot of apartment buildings, like a lot of flats. And I was running with a bunch of people. And we were aware that there will be a flood soon. And I was yelling at people to seek shelter. And we went all the way to the last building and we were climbing the staircase. It was very long. And I was in front. But for some reason, I was really slow. And I was holding back everyone. And I was like, oh wait, you know, guys, maybe you should go ahead of me. I'm holding you all back. And then I let them pass me and they all went like extremely quick. And I was left behind last. And I tried to go back up the stairs, but I was super slow. And then I could see the water rise from like downstairs and was slowly going up. And I was like, oh my God, oh, I need to go up. And I never really did. And then the dream ended, but I actually never got flooded or anything. It just ended. So what does this mean? Dream specialist, please tell me. I mean, we do get floods here, so that's pretty common. It's the danger of living close to a river. I've never been hit by one, but it can happen. Just BLG up the stairs. It was unfortunately one of those flat ones where it's like a rectangle and it goes like circular but rectangular. You know what I mean? Like, there's too many corners. A BLJ would not work. You need an actual straight stair for that one. So I could not dream BLJ up. No, not possible. It means the tornado caused a flood and the zombies were taken out of their graves and they were like, they were going up. The water was making them drift to the surface. Is that what you mean? Oh, you're still talking about the cringe part, Boris. Let me see. Everyone is cringe forever. Yeah, I mean, look, I like to say cringe a lot, but the reality is, everyone will always think of something as cringe if it's something they have experience with, or something that they don't like. They consider it cringe. But everyone has to start somewhere. You gotta learn from something. So maybe you do mistakes and they are seen as cringe by other people, but that's not a bad thing. You gotta learn from something. And sometimes having an interest in something that other people don't like is also not a bad thing. It just means you actually care about your own interests instead of parroting what everyone else is doing. So, again, I repeat, everyone is cringe or acts cringe, but you'll never be cringe if you just follow your dreams and passions and don't care too much about what other people do and say. You'll only be cringe if you allow them to judge you and you agree to them, to their judgment. Gotta go full send. You gotta kill the part that cringes. Repeat after me. Kill the part of you that cringes. Unless it's about milk, then please kill that part too. Kill it. Wield that katana. You do it. Do it. Record yourself swinging it around and add lightsaber effects. Do it. You pronounce Moe like Mo from Simpsons. That's so cute. Mo, cute. Oh, that's cute. I mispronounce everything 24/7, and I still do. So don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm in unison with you. I'm. Yours is from long ago, even, and I'm still doing it right now. I always thought Mo was kind of a fun character, though. He's just a little guy in his bar, and he's just getting prank called all the time, and he falls for it, just like me and Ines. She calls me, I don't get the joke. She laughs at me, and then I understand. I fell into the D's nuts again. It's literally us. Yeah, it's literally us. Who is this Tony Kaku? I have no idea. It's literally me and Ines. We can be Mo and Bart. Just a little funny guy. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, remember to not take things too serious. And I need to follow my own advice because I always take everything too serious. Don't do that. Just have fun and embrace the things you like. It's probably not going to be possible to change what you like anyway. You just like things because you like them. You can learn to like new things, but you can also just enjoy the things you already do. I put some syrup in my coffee, but I think it was all on the bottom, so I'm just getting a large hit of syrup now. I got them as a gift, but kind of funky. They're not like Starbucks. Why does it never taste like Starbucks? Is it because they add way more sugar? I guess so. Yeah. This is actually it's gingerbread flavored. It's from Christmas. The coffee from Starbucks is probably hotter. No, I just made it, so it was pretty hot still. Is it more for dessert coffees? Oh, I added milk and... Was I supposed to add more? Well, they know I like coffee, so I got something related to it. Starbucks coffee is always too cold. I haven't had Starbucks, a Starby, in so long. People actually call it Starby. That's kind of weird. Starby. Sounds like a Kirby thing. I'm gonna go get a Starby. Hoshi no Starby. Starby Valley. Now that sounds more like it's like a place where crops don't grow and everyone's dying of hunger. You're too much of a cheapskate. I think you're probably making the right choice because it's going up in price so drastically, it's not worth it. Starbucks and Arby's. Oh, yeah, Arby's is a thing. It became room temperature in like 3 minutes. Oh, that's not good. No. No, I never got much into Starbucks. I think the last time I tried Starbucks, or I wanted to try it, was I wanted to get the pumpkin spice latte because that comes back every year, like at the end of it. And I was desperate for some white girl action and I couldn't get it. It was sold out. And it's sold out every time I try. It's horrible. Every year that they have it, I can't get any because people are just they're ravenous for pumpkin spice and they just rush towards the stores and I can't get it. It happens every year. It's not even limited edition. It's just that white women are crazy, and it is all white women, by the way. I've looked inside. It was all women. It was all women. Do they sell it as syrup? I think they do. Maybe? But not at Starbucks. But you can make your own too. Wait in the door before they open. I'm not that desperate, okay? I just wanted to treat myself after a nice long day of work. I wanted to go visit a Starbucks and I couldn't. So, why do we do this? I don't know. We just chase every trend we see. That's part of our code. It's our blood. Camp outside the store. Yeah, like how people used to camp in front of game stores when a new release came out. Except it's about Starbies now. I'm not gonna bring a tent. I'm not that desperate. I'd rather just learn to deal with the pain. I'm just gonna live with the pain. What about a Lidl pumpkin spice latte? Wait, they have that? I have to go find a Lidl though. It's not even pumpkin. I think this might be made up, but I think they originally started out with wanting to add pumpkin, but it was too expensive or too difficult to do, and they just made up a whole different thing and just still call it pumpkin. Because it's seasonal and pumpkins are seasonal. You don't actually have to name things after the ingredients, so it's fine. I have no idea what's in it. I think it's a mixture of like 5 things. It might be what's used in pumpkin pie, but it doesn't have pumpkin in it. Crazy how people pay to stand in line. Disney World, Disneyland, Disney. This nuts. Disney is the worst about it. I have seen too many people. Oh yeah, this happens every time I'm trying to plan a trip and I'm reading up about people's recommendations and like experiences, and every time I look up anything, people are like, I'm gonna go to Japan so I can go to Disney World and I'm gonna sit there for 5 weeks and do nothing else. Does Disneyland still have the fast pass system? I think they even got rid of that. You have to have a pass on top of the pass to use any fast track. And it fills up pretty quick too. So if you're unlucky, you cannot board a single thing in the entire day. From what I've learned from the Disney adults on Reddit, I think something like that. Yeah, you have to get a mobile app and you have to wait for a slot to open and then you have to apply for the slot. And this is on top of the fast pass, by the way. In order to be eligible for the slots, you have to buy a pass and then you cannot even use it if you're unlucky. I don't get it. Why are people obsessed about Disney? Am I just one of the 5 people that just doesn't care about Disney at all? Because most people I know are crazy about Disney too. They love it, like all the movies and all the characters and all the magic. And I'm like, as a magical girl, not really feeling the magic in this one, to be honest. I mean, I have nostalgia for Disney. I've seen tons of movies as a kid, but I just don't see it. At least not in the way that I'm obsessed over it. I like anime more. Yeah, I do. But I would also not go to Studio Ghibli. I would not go to their museum either. And people are crazy about that too. I don't get it. It's nostalgia though. Yeah, 100%. But I just watch them. That's it. Would I go to Super Nintendo World? Is that the one in Osaka or near it? Yeah, I probably would. Okay, I've been ragging on Disney people, but I would totally go to a Nintendo World. I would totally do that. Yes, I would. I would line up for it. I would sell my clothes and use that money to if I could use that like as an extra resource, I would do it to get into the park. I would sell all my possessions to get into one ride in the Nintendo World. I would. I totally would. I would stand in line for hours. I would. I'm a hypocrite. How many of you would do the same though? Ooh, if they have big stairs, I could BLJ past the queue. I could do a little queue pushy. Kind of cringe of me. I'm not cringe. I'm dedicated. I am a determined soul. There's a lot of work on there. They say people even get impressed by just watching props there. They go to see a park and they just walk around and they feel like they got their money's worth, and it's like thousands of bucks. It's insane. You do the same thing but for Sega.
Look at the Nintendo World Store if you go to New York City. It's a nice place to empty your wallet.
Ooh, I do want to go to the States Monday. But thank you, Flamebird Phoenix. Thank you for 26 months. Thank you also, Jade Saturn, by the way, for 14. Thank you. And Topi, thank you so much for 19. Thank you. I hadn't thanked you guys yet. Thank you very much. Thank you. I will do that. I will do that. I want to go to see all the Nintendo stuff. They made a FromSoft world. If they would make a FromSoft world. Would you really want to do that? You died. You just get stabbed at the entrance and that's it. That's the theme park. You buy a ticket, you get through the you go through the turnstile. There's just a guy with a sword. He just stabs you and you get thrown onto the pile of previous guests. Would you pay for that, by the way? They just stamp the sign on you, and then they just stab you to death. And then it's 90% swamp. And then you have to wade through the swamp, and it's really stinky, and there's like mosquitoes everywhere. And then there's bonfires. You have to go sit at them to warm up because the swamp is really cold. The thematic bar is enough. Just have some Estes beer. This could actually work so well. A Dark Souls themed theme park. That could work. Yeah. And then you can have like people running up to you, punching you in the face, and they say you've been invaded. Just people dressed up in like a red suit, and they just run at you and just sucker punch you in the face. You've been invaded by a dark spirit. This actually sounds really funny. I would go there. Well, maybe not to be punched, but yeah, there's a bunch of character actors. So there's your random guy in a loincloth in a club, and he's just rolling around the park. Then there's the lady with the burlap sack, and I think she also has a club. What was her name? Matilda? March? God, she invades you in the swamp on the lower level with the bonfire. If you want to go fight, Mildred, yeah, it's a cleaver, right? You have Mildred. You can talk to Mildred, and she follows you around, and then she solos all of the other guests for you. It's wonderful. Man-eater Mildred, yeah, she's kind of nice to have around with Quaylog. The bathrooms all have a fog door. Yeah, you enter the toilet like individual stalls, and then you have to, you can turn a switch to show it's occupied, and then the door turns into like a fog pattern. Like you have a glass door, you can look through it if it's not used, and if it's used, you can make it fog up. This is so, guys, we are literally printing ideas right now. We are printing so many ideas. Toilets have boss music playing. Yeah, you know those Japanese toilets where if you're taking number 2, you can turn on like music. And normally a Japanese toilet will play like bird singing and like relaxing lo-fi music. But then instead of that, it plays like... I just play straight up boss music OST. Imagine, this is wonderful. Wow, and you're literally fighting for your life on the toilet. I am actually finding this very fun to brainstorm. Do you think they would be open for a theme park like this? We should pitch this. This is good, guys. This is golden. We are sitting on golden ideas. Beware of the loathsome dung eater. That's like a message to make sure people flush the toilet. It has a picture, you know, the usual one where you have someone sitting on a toilet but backwards, or someone standing on the toilet. You have that, and then you have a cross on them, like don't do that. And then you also have the message, please flush. Beware of loathsome dung eater. This is so good. This is so good. Oh, and then you can order food. You can order food, and then it comes in a little treasure chest, like a really big one, and then there's like a 20% chance that your dinner is actually a mimic. So you open up the big chest, and then there's a guy inside, and he just grabs you by the collar and yoinks you in, and you get eaten. Your dinner eats you. It's wonderful. And if it's not a mimic, you open the big chest, and there's actually food inside. And you grab your plate and you put on your table and you eat. Wow! It's like dinner in a show. If you see your like the other tables have someone who opened a mimic chest, and you see them getting eaten alive, and then you're like, man, it's dinner and a show. It's dinner and a show. Yeah. This is so good. This is so good. Oh, I would love to go there. I'm already imagining myself walking around in our homemade Dark Souls theme park. Oh, what if you can buy binoculars from the souvenir store, and then there's a ride, and then they ask you, sir, did you bring your complimentary binoculars? If not, you can borrow some here. And then you go in, and all it says is great chest ahead, and you see the entire mass of people that have entered the ride to take out the binoculars. And then there's just a bunch of things that are like on a trolley, and they just go past, like they go from left to right, like on rails, and you can just use your binoculars to look at them. and one of them can be Guinevere. Yeah, like it's like an on-rail ride. You're just standing in a room, and you just use your binoculars to look at the things that are like passing you, and one of them is Guinevere. It's like a huge animatronic. Yeah. Yeah, it's so good. Guys, would you pay money to go enter this kind of theme park? Can I hypnotize you, please? Zibbity 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 boom. Zibbity zibbity skibidi scoobity skib. You have been hypnotized, seeped. Does it work? I'm not really... I'm still working on my license. A ride called Bloodborne 2, and it's just grief counseling. Is this where the Hollow Knight expansion is also at? How much would I charge for a ticket? I have to find a good sweet spot. I don't know yet. We have to test. We have to see what people are willing to part with. 1 soul. How much is 1 soul worth? Whoa! Okay, another idea. When you enter, you have to use tokens, and they are souls. So you have to go exchange your real money for tokens, so you don't realize how much you're actually spending while you're in the park. So we can take more of your money away. So you have to exchange, like, I don't know, $10 for like 5 souls or something, and then you have to use those tokens of souls to pay for stuff. It's so good, guys. We're cooking. We're cooking so much, because that's what a lot of events do. That's the whole reason they want you to use tokens. They say it's because they want to manage the queues, but it's mostly because you won't realize how much you're actually spending. It's what gachas do too. It's a microtransaction park. Yeah! Like I said, we should manifest this. It's wonderful. A ride costs 6 souls. Yes! Wait, you have to pay for individual rides too? It's not just enter the park and that's it. You have to pay for rides. What? What kind of devious parking, like theme park policies are these? What the heck? What? It's not just entry fee and that's it? Every ride has a second phase, and there's a 10% chance that you get thrown off the ride. This. Uh-oh. That is not good. We have to keep our guests alive and well. We cannot just start introducing, unfair odds. Yeah. He's taking notes. I hope so. Frowned at the ticket booth. Yeah. Be careful that he doesn't take you downstairs in his mouth, though, because he likes to chomp on people, as far as I know. That's how carnivals work. Yeah, but you don't have an entry fee at a carnival, though. You just walk in. Roller Coaster Tycoon stream when? I actually really enjoy the theme park sims. They're kind of fun. They are kind of fun. Couple rides with 3+ phases. That sounds like it goes over budget pretty easily. Let's calm down on the phases. That's insane. Yeah, exactly. Dead customers are not repeat customers. That's exactly a good quote to use here. We need to make sure they'll be coming back because we need their patronage. But is that an American thing that you pay an entry fee and you can go in and then you have to pay for each individual ride? Why do they do that? Is that to make sure people don't want to do too much because they have to pay even more? Or is it just one of those, hey, people accept it, so we're gonna do it? It's horrible. You can offer funeral service in the park. No! That's why I first proposed to have people be stabbed at the entrance and then like discarded. But that also doesn't cause repeat customers, even if it would be a very Dark Soulsy thing to do. It's only for really big fairs, but a fair is not the same as a theme park. And I was thinking about theme parks. Oh, it keeps the entry price low. Oh, that's kind of gross. It's either entry or fee, right? Okay, got you. I thought it would be both, and I thought that would be kind of evil. Yeah. You can sell the kidneys of people that die, like Squid Game. I see. It's just price of entry, right? Rides are free. Yeah, the food is crazy. Crazy priced. I think the last theme park I went to was the Efteling, which is not super duper expensive to go into, but the food, let me tell you, it's expensive. It's really bad. Would I eat a raw meat dumpling? Eating stuff raw is usually not that good, unless it's like horse sashimi or something. Theme park food sucks. Yeah, they kinda, I mean, you can't eat anything else unless you bring stuff with you. So just do that. Bring your own sandwiches. At least you can get away from the prices. Yeah, that's the one with the very cursed looking animatronics. It's... ooh. Wait, they don't have water fountains? What? Is that even legal? Yeah, just never eat at the park. I never do that either. If I go somewhere and I know it's expensive, like the cinema or something, I haven't been there in ages, but you bring your own stuff regardless. Bring your own stuff. They can't check you. Germans have a really good raw pork and onion bun. Do they? I mean, it can be good, I guess, but raw pork sounds kind of dangerous. Paying for water. Ooh. It's always warm. Oh, that's Met. Oh, it's the Met thing. With the hedgehog. Right. The Sonic-shaped food. I'm sure Ines can introduce me to it. Yeah. I'll make sure to convince her to make sure it's Sonic-shaped. I'm not eating it unless it's Sonic-shaped. If she doesn't know how to do it, she can always print like Sonic's face on edible paper and just put it on there. Toilet water is free. Are you volunteering to test for us, little Zilla? It's super well regulated. I imagine if it's a delicacy and people are actually eating it, it has to be regulated. There's no way they can afford having people get sick. Yeah. The loathsome toilet drinker. Well, if you close the stall door, they can't see it. What is my opinion about LeBron? Do I look like a sports person? I think he's a terrible actor and he should get out of movies. There you go. My opinion. I insulted his Oshi. He knows I'm right though. If you're still here, you know I'm right. You know LeBron James is a terrible actor, and that one movie I saw him in, which was the worst sequel I've ever seen in my life, it was the Space Jam sequel. It was disgustingly bad. That man cannot act to save his life. If they would ask him to act like a basketball and just do nothing, he would still not be able to do it. He would still bomb the role. He's a terrible actor. He should get off the screen. Period. Just Truin over here. He's already dead. Yeah, but he can't talk back, so I can keep going. What did he respond with? He told me to Minecraft myself. Yeah, he told me to kiss myself. Yeah. I can't. How am I supposed to do that? I can kiss my hand and then put on my cheek. Mwah. Ow, why did I slap myself? Ow! 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 Why did I do Ow! Actually hurts. Oh well. My tea is already cold. How? Guys, how long have we been talking about theme parks? I was holding this cup of tea this whole time. My kisses are only painful if I give them to myself because I have to deliver it to myself somehow. It is cold, so I guess that makes sense. How is the temperature of my tea? I'm not good at guessing, but I'm gonna assume it's like 20 degrees. No. Is it body temperature? Let me put on my lips. No, it's less. No, I have nice cups. I have nice cups. I have a lot of porcelain I use. I also have a nice Shiba cup I like to use. Shiba Inu. I have 2 of those. Do I prefer scalding? No. No, I always wait for things to cool down, which means I have an optimum window of how to drink stuff that is like 5 seconds long. But if I manage to hit the window, it makes me a very happy soul. Yeah. I really dislike when things are too hot because it burns my mouth. Yeah, it's a nice cup. I like it. Once you're in that window, it's really good though. Assuming someone does not destroy the cups. I push everything really far into my counter to make sure that the orange beast cannot just whack things off like he usually tries. I also noticed it usually happens when I'm streaming. So I have a little bit of a technique now. Because he does it because he's kind of bored. He's bored. He also wants pets. So what I do is if he is being a little bit like... I pick him up. I just snuggle. I snuggle him like crazy until he purrs. Then I snuggle some more. And then I transplant him on my bed. And then usually I pretend to go to sleep. And then he just goes to sleep himself. I get back up and I do whatever I still wanted to do. That works. I do this very often when I'm trying to make work done. I have to basically pretend that I'm going to get ready to go to bed with him. Because if he notices that I'm just not, he instantly gets up and goes like... So I have to trick him. I have to trick my cat into thinking that I'm also going to go to sleep soon. But yeah, he basically is blackmailing me into snuggle time. Yeah. If I don't listen, everything is yeeted off. And you've heard it before. I have a controller stand. I put it back together because he knocked it down a few times. Because if I put the controller on my table, like on the edge, because I don't have a lot of space, I have a very wide like desk because I need to put all my equipment everywhere. But if I have to put it somewhere, he just instantly targets the controllers. You've heard it fall on the floor many times. So I have to be very careful. But right now I put my controller stand back up because he also knocked that down once. And it seems to be safe for now. But yeah, it's a bit of a game I have to play. I get bullied. I've been trained to obey his wishes. But he's a good and cute boy, so I can't help but smile. I guess that's how it goes. Even if you're mad or annoyed, you just take a look at their little goofy face and you're like, oh, ho, ho. Instant forgiveness. He just wants to play games. No, he wants to get snuggled. It always comes back to snuggling. He doesn't care for playing games much. Like he just, even if I grab like the toy, like the long rope stuff, and I wiggle it a little bit, he plays with it for like 2 seconds and he gets bored. He doesn't care for that. He just wants to get cuddles. Doesn't care. Just wants to be snuggled, which I get. And I like to snuggle the cat too. It's very, very soft and floofy. But I don't always have time to do that. Your car is the same. Have you tried taking it for a drive? Maybe the engine is just a little, you know, it's feeling like they just want to go out for a little bit. I can already imagine Mr. Voice typing furiously, like it was just a typo, you know what I mean, Maj? Is that what's coming? Let me check. No, shit, no, not yet. Okay. No, they're not typing this anymore now because I said it already. No? Waiting. No! I make typos all the time. That's why I at least try to proofread, but I sometimes don't, and then I make the gravest mistakes. Your car lazes around all day. If I had one, it would be the same fate because I hate driving. I hate it. I'd rather walk everywhere if I can. Walking is fun. I don't mind. Or cycling. Yeah. But can't do that everywhere. Sometimes the distance is too big. Your brain just randomly starts to replace entire words when you're tired. I tend to read over words and then my sentence doesn't make sense anymore. Or I think like I want to say something and I skip words. And then the sentence is broken. That happens very often too. I think the odds of me messing that up go up if I'm tired or if I talk too fast or type too fast. Oh yeah, I also end up typing what I'm reading at the time. So if I'm starting a sentence or I start a sentence with speaking too, and I'm reading a comment, sometimes I just repeat what they said instead. This happens so often. That's the danger of reading while you're speaking, which I do a lot, by the way. I'm always reading the chat because I don't want to miss anything, but then I end up just making really weird sentences because I'm like doing 2 things at once. It's honestly safer to just stare at nothingness while you talk. Yeah, and just take a small break and then read. But it takes too long. Takes too long. I want to be able to react right away. This is solved by being illiterate? Yes, but being illiterate also introduces new problems. And then you need someone to help you out when you have to read letters from the big ol' gov. They're funny blue letters. Oh, that happens to me too a lot, Liz. You want to change like some grammar and then the first part doesn't make sense anymore. Like it's the wrong, wait, what's the word? Like you wrote initially, I have an apple, and then you write, I have apples. Oh wait, that still makes sense. Shit. Something that you know gets impacted by changing the pronouns and stuff. Yeah, the tenses. And I don't edit the article or anything existing in there, and it goes like, I has apple. I has apples. I don't know what to call it, okay? I'm not a grammar expert. Oh. And then I sound like I'm 2 years old and can barely read. Hello, Otakuman. Hello. Oh, I hate decaf. Thank you, by the way, for subscribing. Thank you. You're subbing for my laugh or following. Well, welcome. I used to hate my laugh. I always thought it was kind of weird, especially since I laugh the same everywhere, including in like work meetings. And it makes people kind of surprised, actually. I noticed that people always act a little funky when I laugh at something. It's like, I guess my laugh is just not very normal. It's not normal, I guess. I feel self-conscious sometimes. I laugh at work. Yeah, it's mostly out of misery, but yes. So I feel like it's fine for like on a stream, but I always feel like, isn't the way I talk and the way I laugh and the way I do everything kind of weird for a real human to do? I know what I mean. I don't know. It's just something I thought about before. Real. I'm a real girl. 2D. At least I don't laugh like a villain. You laugh like a villain? How does that even sound? Imagine having to laugh like that every time. Oh my god. My lungs would never ever recover if every laugh is like that. Oh! I cannot do that. No. I'm already feeling it in my ribs. I cannot do that every single time. The intense hack cackling, excuse me? I know what you're talking about, by the way. If I'm laughing really hard, I tend to make this really weird sound. It's super dangerous. I always try to suppress it in case I accidentally do it, but it's really, really, really bad. I'm aware. I try not to hack cackle too often. Now you need to hear it. No. I think it mostly happens if something super unexpected is like on screen or something. And then I tend to hack cackle, I think. Yeah. All women cackle past a certain age. I don't think this is an age thing. It's more that it's more of perhaps no, I think it's based on how much you have to laugh at something. And my laugh gets more intense the more I'm not expecting something. Yeah. So if I get caught super off guard, I tend to laugh the weirdest. Yeah, for sure. You have to learn how to be a game dev to get me to cackle. Or just make really good jokes. That works too. You like my gnome sounds? I only do that in video games when I'm like, I have to make a jump or something and I am almost not making it. I start to do it. Well, I'm glad I have enough weird sounds to keep you guys entertained. Like I said, I do all of these sounds that I do on stream, like for real too. So I've gnomed during meetings as well. Or like random stuff. Woo! I'm not pretending. No, it's all the same. I have a sound box for sure. Like I said, it's a little weird sometimes. Yeah, I've gnomed during meetings. Does gnome have a different meaning? All I know it as is acting like you're like a little guy. And it's normal. It's normal. Anyway, guys, break time is upcoming. I'm gonna BRB, and I'll see you in a few minutes. BRB. Hey guys, should I change the music of the BRB screen? Hi, thanks for waiting. I'm joking. I wouldn't anyway. It's iconic at this point. No, I was just posing a question that my answer would be maybe not to anyway. Delicious. It's iconic, right? Yeah. Well, I have good news then. For the future, I mean. It will stay delicious in multiple ways. Hydration. Oh yeah, as for today, do we have good news? Hard to tell. If there is good news, you'll see it next month. Vague. Woo. Woo. Birthday stream. Woo. Woo. Cryptic. I love being cryptic. It's fun. Birthday, 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 birthday. The only thing I always hate about the date is the fact that April Fool's is literally next day. That always makes everything sound like it's not real, you know?
Chrome to Yardome gifted a tier 1 sub to Aaron Sheba.
Thank you, Chrome to Yardome. Thank you. Thank you for gifting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Missed it by a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of grateful I missed it, but I always forget what day is it on. Let me check. What day even is? Oh yeah. Oh god, it's not on my regular stream days. I guess I'll have to cope with that. Oh well. Yeah, imagine if your birthday is on April Fool's or February 29th. That must suck. Or Christmas or something. Yeah, I don't it's on Monday. Nah. Celebrating it a day early also feels a little weird, but maybe I'll have to do that. They age 1/4 the speed. It's like they're always in space. Yeah, they're not like us. Because there's the only thing I always really kind of struggle with is if days and dates don't line up so well. I'm like, should I move it for that reason? But it also feels weird to celebrate your birthday on the day before. Because I do remember one time, I always bring baked goods to my office when my birthday is there, and I remember one time I brought it on a different date because it was on the weekend or something. Or at least I wasn't there. So I wanted to bring it early. And I brought it early and they were like, oh, what's the occasion? I'm like, oh, it's for my birthday. And they were like, oh, wait, isn't that literally like not right now? And I'm like, yeah, it's like, it's not yet. And they were like, it's kind of weird. I'm like, is it? Just eat the freaking brownie. Eat it. Just say congratulations and eat my brownies. But people made it into a weird thing. It's not weird to bring like stuff for your birthday if it's not yet your birthday, right? But I remember they literally told me, Nina, isn't it like literally not right now yet? It's like, no, because I'm not there on my actual birthday. You brought us free food? That's weird. It's normal. I thought so too, but they made it weird. So I got self-conscious. So now even I'm like, should I stream when it's not yet actually my birthday, but like a day before it? Is that weird? Is it? It doesn't feel that weird, but also it does. It's like, happy birthday. Oh, it's not yet. It's bad luck to congratulate someone early. Oh, I see. It's more of a superstition kind of thing. I always want to. I like baking actually. I know you guys like to meme on my cooking skills, but I do like baking, and I always like making sweets. And I thought it would be cute to always bring stuff with me. So I've always done that with my birthday at school, and I've always done that with my birthday at work. I just bring homemade stuff to give out to people, and I got a little bit self-conscious. Like, okay, what if it's not the actual date? What if it's slightly before? If it's after, it's fine, but before the actual date, that's what I'm like confused about right now. You would eat my brownies, right? My blondies specifically. I like making blondies more than brownies. There's something about the taste that's slightly better, I think, because I like white chocolate more. You wouldn't dream of giving other people gifts on your birthday. No, it's more of a nice little I don't know. For me it's normal. I was raised this way to always give something out. Just pretend every day is my birthday. They get around it. It's just candy. Yes, und? What's wrong with that? Candy's good. Yeah, blondies are brownies but with white chocolate. And they usually have some vanilla, I think, in there. It's been a while since I made it, so I'll have to look up the recipe. It's Tuesday. It is. Hello. In the Netherlands, the one whose birthday it is has to provide the cake. Yes, that's correct. We don't have a tradition where other people give you a cake. You have to treat other people to cake. Yes. And it also goes in the shape of other sweets. People don't give you gifts on your birthday. They do, but you give them cake. Yes. Are we doing a circle? I'm still thinking about it. I mean, I can just build some chairs up, but I'm still thinking about what we're doing on my birthday. Besides, of course, hopefully, me. New form. Classic. A classic one. Happy birthday to me! Now eat this! Yes, you will eat my blood, sweat, and tears that I put into this cake. You will eat it and you will say, I'm so good. What's in it? And I will say, love. And then you'll be like, yay! Right? Yes. Good. It's an interesting sentence. What did I say? I'm zoning out. It's a health violation. Only if you would sell it. I'm just giving it to you. You cannot violate health violations if you aren't a commercial baker. I bake from the heart and the soul. Yay! I wouldn't quite say that, nobody, but I guess I see the parallel. We're expecting a shipe-shaped cake, but shouldn't it be me-shaped cake? My cake. Baking with body and soul? Yes, I put all of it in there. Would I rather eat myself or a shibe? Shaped stuff. One feels like cannibalization, but it's a cake, so who cares? I think actually, probably it's cuter if it's a shibe. Yeah, because you guys are just cuter than me. You're cuter than me, so... Oh, it's like when you have cookies and you can put like the glazing on with colors and you can make it like look like a picture. That could be probably pretty easy with shibes. That shouldn't be too hard. I did watch a stream recently with otomos that were like that. That was cute. I'm gonna eat you. No, a cookie that's shaped like you. It's not the same. Otherwise, I would have to... That's gonna be weird. Also, I don't know if you guys... Wait, how do you... You just divide, right? You're like, You are like a... What was the word again from Parasite Eve? You're like a mitosis. You're mitosising. You're a cell that divides. Yes? Is that called mitosis? I always forget all these words. Yeah.
Ray,
Yanko! Hello! Hi! Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Hi. Hi. Hello. Oh, I just noticed my banner is blocking my my raid message. Hold on. I have to move it. Let's see. Where is it? Whoop. Done. Hello. What were you doing? Playing retro, of course. Retro Fairy. Which game? What were you up to? Hello. Hi. Vtuber. Motion hates you. He's just being a mod. Mods hate everyone. Harvest Moon! Sorry, I just get very enthusiastic about that game. Oh wait, that's the one with that's the one with the timer, isn't it? Like you can actually game over pretty easily? Isn't that literally the one that's the hardest of the bunch because they will just kill you? I think it's only 2 years, right? 2 in-game years. It's very short. Yeah, I think it's just really short. I think the only game I remember that will game over is A Wonderful Life if you do not get married in the first year. The game is like, wow, you're an incel. You have game over. I still remember when I played that game, I had trouble getting the girl that I liked in the game to like me. I picked the hardest one. Of course I did. So I think it was Nami. Nami in the game is the hardest one to date. And I could not get her to like me. So I had to quickly change my plan. And I had to grab the steering wheel and go straight to Celia. Because Celia was the easiest girl. And I just gave her flowers every day. I was like, quick, marry me before the game ends. Fuck. And then I got married to her and I settled. I settled. Or the game would end. Yeah. But she was cute. Sure, but she was also bland. She was kind of a bland one. You showed your dog every day, give it lots of bread. Yeah, that's also how I got married to Karen in 64, because I showed her my dog every second in the bar for like hours, and she would go from "Who are you?" to "Husband." Yeah, it was so easy. But I actually liked Karen. She was cute. It's so cruel as a concept. It's just so dumb. You left the dog in the house? You never went to pick her up? Oh. That's why walking your dog can lead to very interesting things. Show them the Shibe. I'm sure they would like you guys. Yeah. They will dote on you for sure. I mean, I think Shibes are one of the cutest ones I've seen mascot-wise. Yeah. Oh, they're living together. Oh. Well, you know what they say? Animals know a lot more than we do. They know a lot more. But it's a very nice franchise. I really like Harvest Moon. Although it's 3 seasons nowadays because of the copyright thingy. But it's nice. It's my go-to comfort franchise. Although I have been more into Stardew Valley lately. Because I'm doing all the update stuff. Yeah, I'm stretching, I'm sipping. So... I'm trying to hydrate as much as I can. I'm trying very hard. Harvest Moon is a low-key stressful game. There's a lot of management. I would say it's pretty easy to kind of also put that into perspective because you don't have to do everything at the same time. They're pretty lenient on what you do. It's just that there's like time stuff like, oh yeah, there's festivals, but that's about it. Everything else, you can just take your pace. So there's not really anything you can miss out on permanently. You just have to wait a year and it just repeats. Unless you're playing Back to Nature, which does not do that. At all. I think that one is just 2 years in game and that's it. It doesn't go indefinitely. So I think that's the only, that's the exception, yeah. I think it's 2 years in game. I have no idea, I never played it. It was a PlayStation game. I just remember that I found it one day and I was like, man, how am I supposed to play this? And I didn't realize that you could also actually pirate PlayStation and not just Nintendo. When I was little, I thought you could only pirate Nintendo. I thought that's the only way to play games. You could only play Nintendo online. That's it. I was not very smart in that sense, you know. Honestly, it makes sense in a way because I think PlayStation was a little harder to get your hands on too. Because they had ISOs and stuff that you didn't have to bother with in the other ones. I might be misremembering it because this is not an issue anymore now, I think. But I think when I was trying to do this the first time, I remember ISO being a requirement. And you had to have one or the thing wouldn't run or something. I might be wrong. I might have just read it wrong too. Because I was not super well versed in it. It was too early. It was easier, really. Huh. Then I must have misread it. Because I could swear it had some extra hooks attached to it to make it run. But it's not a problem anymore nowadays. So that's all that matters. But as far as farming goes, I want to play Fields of Mystria in general. So, Oh, it was the mounting thing. I don't think I understood how that worked, maybe. Oh, that might have been my block. I just remember it was much harder to get it to work. Yeah, I think that might have been it. Yeah. Because I think I found out about like emulators in like, I don't know, mid 2000s or something. I think that's when I started to use them. And I'm not sure what the state of them were at the time. Probably not that good. Would explain why I thought only Nintendo could be acquired. Very specifically, I only had I think I only had SNES games too. I don't know why. They were probably just easier to get, I think. Oh, doesn't matter. They were good though. It is much easier nowadays for sure. Yeah. That's why I kind of feel like I'm catching up finally in all those things that I kind of found out about but never really understood. And now I can. Woo! Yay! Oh wait, they don't have a lot of updates recently, so I have time. That's good. But for today, I'm still on the fence on what I want to do. Oh, March 10 has an update. Oh, but that's okay. That's alright. I can also just take my time. I can take my sweet time. Yeah. Dreamcast. Oh wait, didn't the Dreamcast literally fail because it was that easy? I'm not really well versed in Dreamcast lore, but I could swear one of the major problems was that no one was actually buying the games. Which I think is kind of a shame. Partly. Yeah, I think I read that too. It was it was a bit of a problem, which is probably the reason why GameCube had such a weird disc, I guess. Because GameCube was after Dreamcast, right? Yeah, it was a lot of things. It also sucked. Okay, but they were early. They were very innovative though, right? Because they had the first internet thingy. I don't think anyone had internet at the time. Was that widespread? I have no idea. It seemed like an obscure system. I've never seen one. It had a lot of weird gimmicks. Oh. Being the first at something doesn't mean you're good. Yes, and that's literally the story of Microsoft and Apple, because Microsoft did most things first, like tablets, but Apple just made them more accessible and therefore more popular. Laptops, same thing. Tablets. Microsoft was pretty early, and they kind of were too early. Oh, it's shadow dropped. Wait. caught them off guard. Wait, they didn't promote anything? Oh, that's bad. I mean, I'm personally really bad at promoting anything, but myself mainly. I'm trying, but it's pretty hard. But I would expect them to be able to afford marketing people, right? What's a Zune? What the fuck is a Zune? It sounds like Dune with a different letter. Don't market your product, just drop it and have people just do word by word? No. Mouth to mouth? Marketing? Word by mouth? Wait, what's the phrase again? Word of mouth. Oh, thank you. I think I named everything except that. Yeah, they might have been relying on that, which is not very smart. It's released the same day it was announced. Are they stupid? What? You need some build-up. You need hype. The hype machines have to start churning. You need people to go like, oh man, I can't sleep because the Dreamcast is releasing in 5 years. That's what you need. Mouth-to-mouth market. Oh. Okay, I see the problem. Also, doesn't that give everyone mono if that's how they do it? Probably. Yeah, you need a hype machine and release around Christmas so everyone can have their kids go like, Mommy, I really want to have the new Sega console. Can we have the Sega console? And then Mommy's like, oh, I'm sorry. We spent all of our money on bills and rent and we cannot afford food. And then the kid is like, Mommy, but what about my Sega? And then Mommy's like, it's okay. I guess I'll just sell my kidney. And then the child's like, yippee! A wholesome, warm Christmas. Da, na, na, na. You only need one anyway. The other one can sponsor a nice gaming console. Yeah. Oh, the Sega Saturn. It dropped months too early, so no one had it and there were no games. What were they thinking? Oh my god. What the heck were they even... Oh, what goes through their mind? It seems like a beginner mistake, but a very expensive one. Spent all the money on Sonic. Oh no. The Sonic bathroom rug, the Sonic mirror, the Sonic bento boxes, the Sonic fridge. Oh, they just had to have it. Hello, Carton VT. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hi. What are we up to? Monster Hunter. I see you're getting ready for a few days. What's dropping in a few days? Nice. I'm also contemplating whether to play or not. And considering a lot of people I know are playing, maybe I should just get over myself and join. Because now I'm just a casual. I'm just a casual enjoyer. What's the YOLO era? I don't know. I feel like it's kind of... Maybe it was just a different era. I didn't really live through it, so maybe I just don't understand. Perhaps I didn't. Oh, you're also a casual. Nice. Casuals unite. Not playing retro games. I do sometimes. Sunday's my dedicated day. Although probably I'm gonna restructure my schedule to make Sunday special Sunday. Because I feel like Friday is often a bit complicated for me to do special streams on. So I think I'm gonna just move them around. Yeah. They had to beat the PlayStation 1 to market with nothing. People are not just gonna buy a console so it can gather dust. I mean, some would, I guess. Some people might. Yippee! Sega was very all-in back then and spent millions on... Wait, on what? Niche stuff? Oh, Fantasy Star Online. Online stuff. Yeah. I think that game was on GameCube, but I don't understand how they could have ran it, because... Wait, they had that weird little square thing you could put underneath the GameCube, right? And it gave you internet? I have no idea what the heck that was supposed to be. The PS5 is right there. Yeah, and how good is it doing? Debatable. Very debatable. I don't know. I've never been into the console war thingy. I don't care. But definitely don't care now. I've completely transformed into a PC master race. It's over. They probably can never get me back in there. Even if they would get me with a fishing rod and I would bite into the bait and they would reel me in, I would still be like, I'm fighting for my life, trying to get out of it. There's no way I'll probably go back to MMR on Switch 2. But I can just play it on my PC. Touché, Troubles. PC is comfy and it does everything, but I get distracted. That is the only downside. I'm a bratfish. You caught a bratfish. Ooh. Okay, we have to measure if I'm the tallest one you found so far. Okay. Hi. You caught me. Hi. Wee. Okay, well, what now, huh? What now? What you gonna do with your newly acquired fish? Throw it back? Or what? Nah, I'm gonna just float here because I want to. Wee! I'm gonna go back into my pond. Woo! I'm sorry, but the line has snapped and the bratfish got away. It sounds more like a sausage, bratwurst. I'm back in my pond. Yay! Do not use me as bait. What would you even try to catch using me as bait? What is out there that would bite into me? Some kind of super spooky... A Barbie? Would you catch all of them at the same time? A slightly bigger fish? An ollie fish. Ah. 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 You know what? I'll just I think I'll just kind of teleport out of here, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just Alright, we're all safe now. Woohoo! Peace and quiet. You wish. I have. I've cast a quick spell on myself that I cannot be caught anymore. Nuh-uh. I am no longer able to be added to your encyclopedia. I'm no longer part of your item list if this was an RPG. Where'd I go? I went to places that cannot be described. Places that contain unsurmountable horrors. Places that no mortal eyes should ever lay their gaze upon. I have seen things that would require years of unpacking to properly put into words, and even then the words will be too much to process. I just went to Belgium, yeah. It's next door, kinda. Yeah! Reverse Nina adventure? What's with all the terminology today? You guys seem to be into a certain mood. It's a schoolyard thing to do. Perchance. Sometimes I do miss running around on a playground and just sit on those, God, what are they called? Sometimes I still have the urge to do this one. Let me grab MS Paint. I have no idea how to call this thing. Though it's not Naruto running, I have only done that for a tiny bit. Okay, I forgot the word for this, but it's like those... It's this. And then you swing on it and your hair is like woo, and then you have a very long body. And you put your legs over it and then you go like yay. Monkey bars. Oh, I had no idea what to call this thing. I don't know how to draw a plane. Oh no, it's gone. Get down. How do you draw a plane? I actually have no idea. Dude, what does a plane look like? I only know there's a cockpit or something. What does a plane look like? I have no idea. I can't remember. Is this accurate? I have no idea. I have no idea. No, these are engines. It's not a gun. It's an engine. So it goes like... Okay, now it's looking like it's shooting. Now it looks like it's firing. Anyway, I also look like a mermaid for some reason. Anyway, yeah, monkey bars. Sometimes this was really fun for me. I loved hanging on these things. Super fun. Actually, I still remember I once went back to like my elementary school. I was like a little bit older. I was in high school, and I remember I went to the playground and I wanted to do this, but I bumped my head into the ground, and then I was like, oh my god, I'm too tall for the smallest monkey bar. But granted, this is literally for toddlers, the small one. I remember I was confronted with the fact I was too tall, and I never said the word too tall about anything else ever again, I think. Because, yeah, obvious reasons. I finally cleared the toddler bar. But yeah, this was fun. I always liked just hanging there or going backwards or spinning in circles or something. It was fun. And now I'm fairly sure if I would try to do this now, I would be too afraid to even bother, because I would be like, going backwards. I was a bit more adventurous, I suppose. Yeah. I never grew after the incident. Yeah. Whichever that one may be. There's too many of them. Carousel wheels. Wait, is that the one where you had to kind of like grab the handle and just kind of swing it and it would just like go around and you would have to stay on it? I think I've been on one of those a few times before and then I got nauseous. Oh yeah, I fell on my head plenty of times. But only the last two were actually dangerous. That's how you get concussions. I'm an expert. Oh no! No, it's fine. I feel fine. My memory has always been kind of garbage, so it's not like it's really impacted that much. I'm just easily distracted, and that makes me forget about the thing I was doing beforehand, which I think is more of a sign of ADHD than anything else. I should just stick to the task, lest I forget what I'm doing. Walks to fridge, opens door, forgets what they were doing. Close fridge, walk away. Why not both? I mean, it could be both. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Unless I'm doing ASMR, then I'm a nurse. Most people have gotten a bump or two. Yeah! Everyone, show me your bumps. Show me your dent. Show me. You're getting a free consultation right now. I will... Let me direct my... Those are some large bumps I see today. You need a sponge bath? I don't think a sponge can make your skull more malleable and take that dent out. I have a hammer somewhere. I can just treat it like I'm a blacksmith, and I'll just and try to kind of get it out of there again for chance. It's just the headphones doing it. Okay, actual question. Can your head actually get dented from headphones? Or do you have to be literally a baby with not yet solidified brain like skull bone. I don't think it can do that. I then again, Tyler won. Yeah, your hair, but the hair is that's just like temporarily, right? Or do you actually get like a bald spot? Headphone shaped bald spot. Oh, it's temporarily. Yeah, see, temporarily. It is bone. Yeah, babies have soft skull bone, and it's because it's not been fused yet. Because that's why the skull has those lines. Because those are like the what do you call them? I have no idea what these biological terms are. But you have those plates, and they are kind of loose because a baby has to come out of a specific zone. They have been PvPing and they need to get out of the zone. So it takes a while to fuse together. That's why it's soft. It's fusing. Born as a League player. Ouch. Anyway, guys, I have used my expertise to decide that your dench looks like they are... just keep monitoring it to see if it doesn't get bigger. Yeah, just make sure to keep an eye on it, just so you know it's not like the problem is getting more substantial, more substantiated. There are spawn campers, yeah, and they have funny masks on, so you know that they're high level players, and they have like scrubs, so they care about fashion, or they don't care about fashion. That's even worse, more dangerous. How much do you owe me? First consultation is free. After that, it's $10,000. If you have health insurance, it's $9,999. I'm very easy. Thank you for the money bag. I'll put it under my bed. Yoo-hoo! Sounds like a deal. How affordable, I know. Put a lot of effort into making sure everyone can have a dentspection. Can you get a new first consultation if you use a new email? You broke the law, as in you found a loophole. Yes, that's fine. I treat every email as a real human being. You save a singular dollar. Yeah, right? That's how cool it is. Wait, you're gonna keep notes on where I keep the money? Did I say bed? I mean, it's in my it's in my tickle dungeon. You should go to the basement and open the door and walk in, and please wait for like a few minutes until my assistant comes to greet you. Then you can get the money. The dungeons are spreading. No. We're just having a collab. We're having a collab. It's one of those, those events that have a collab with like 2 franchises. This is one of them. We have a Nina X Olivia Tickle Dungeon collab. Yeah, so it's just it's like a limited time venue location, and you have to be there before it's gone. It's a crossover. Yeah, it's a crossover. So make sure to use it while it's there. Make sure to do that. Yes. Make sure to go check it out. Like I said, my assistant, Molivia on roll is is there to greet you and to let you like show you around. Molivia on row sounds like very suspicious name. Yeah, but she's fine. It's just her parents really gave her a weird name on purpose, probably because they were a little mean that day. Don't worry about Molivia. She's doing great. She's not a spy From where? What kind of spy would my lovely assistant be? She's just here to help you have your inspection and to handle any aftercare that you might need. Molivia. What? Are you saying that she has a mole on her face? Actually, she might have a mole somewhere. I might have to inspect her, you know, so I can keep track of it. Yeah, so trust me and trust her. She's my lovely assistant. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for you is my lovely assistant, Olivia Monroe, for your inspection. So get undressed. I mean, go sit down. Take off your headphone and let us have a look. I'm just asking you to get comfy. That's all. You live on the same continent, you're not safe. You live on the same planet. That's where your problems are starting. Yeah, go sit down in the comfy pink fluffy chair and don't mind the cuffs. That's just for it just came in that way. Anyway, I will just close the door now. We're gonna leave the tickle dungeon. This is for a different occasion. It's for a different time. You're very ticklish. You too? Actually, thinking about it, having my own tickle dungeon collab, it sounds terrible because I'm extremely ticklish myself. It would be a shame if the dungeoneers would revolt and put me in the tickle dungeon, because I would not survive. I am so bad with tickles. It's my #1 weakness, I think. Critical info. Do not write that down. Do not write that down. Hello, Letuko. Welcome. Oh, Letuk0. Hello. Welcome. It's wonderful. Are you into tickles? Do not add to memory bank. In fact, I'm going to... Let me send a nice signal to EMP your memory bank. Okay, I've EMP'd your memory bank. I might have accidentally knocked down some other systems. If you cannot blink anymore, don't worry. It will come back. Stare into the light, please. Gathering power like I'm using sunlight, sunbeam from Pokemon, solar beam, whatever the heck that thing is named. Give it a moment. All right. Someone Photoshop a beam in my hand, please. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have the device on me, so I have to use my own hand to blast light. You open up your eyes. Eyes wide. You want me to say lobotomy. Why? Is lobotomy dangerous? It's pretty bad, right? Do they still do that? I know that, was it JFK's sister that got lobotomized because the Kennedys are kind of freaky? Do they still do it nowadays? I don't think so, right? I don't see the appeal on using a spoon to kind of slurp someone's brain. They canceled it, right? Yeah, why are you smiling? No longer performed, smile. All I know is that they try to see what happens if they do something, but it's highly unethical. It's great. RGB, are you okay? Is this before or after a lobotomy? It was pretty much done. Yeah, it's the older treatment where you have to be conscious as they touch different parts of your brain to see what happens. But they kind of, I guess, realize that you can't really do that. Also, your brain is interlinked. I think, wait, there's one thing I read about that's kind of fascinating. It's that your brains, you have two halves, right? And one half controls one half and one half controls the other half or something. So they say it's technically possible to separate the link. So you have two independently moving parts of your body that kind of have their own, in theory. I don't think it's that one-to-one. But they say that you technically have two brains that just cooperate. So you could separate the link and then you can have two independently functioning halves. Or something. But I don't think it's really that simple, I guess. I'm not sure. I just read a little bit about it. It's mostly fascinating. Yeah, it's mostly fascinating. We're a dual processor. Wait, the doctor that did that went from hospital to hospital in the lobotom aisle? That's a sick name, by the way. It's like a mystery mobile because it's just like the mystery van. You don't know how you come out. I guess he could say he's working from home in a way. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might have been considered a cure, but it sounds like it introduces more problems than it solves. Corpus callosum, you sever the snip and you're as good as new. Yeah, just what? Don't do that. It's not a very good idea. Not a good one. No, don't mess with it. Don't mess with the brain too much. It's mostly unknown material that we're dealing with. We cured the patient because they are no longer sick because they're no longer there. Technically true. Yeah, that's pretty barbaric. But there's a lot of new stuff that is equally bad, I guess, but it's still being trialed. Or not equally bad, but it's also a bit like, we don't really know if it's good, but we're still doing it. Yeah, brains are weird. That's why I loved taking psychology lessons for this reason, like to learn about how the brain works. It's fascinating. It's very cool. But unfortunately, it's very hard to have a job in this field. It's very difficult. I was lucky. I had plenty of it included in my own course. Not course, it's a degree, but yeah, course. Yeah, you watch VTubers and you get lobotomized from all the dumb things they say? Yes. Yes. Being a VTuber is all about embracing the fact that you can turn off that little filter in your head. You can press the off button, the one that filters all of your dumb ideas and thoughts. Things that you know aren't true. Normally you filter them out. Like, hey, what does bleach taste like? Normally, you have that thought and you think, you know what, I should not say that out loud because it's pretty stupid, right? But as a VTuber, you turn off that little button and instead you just proudly say, guys, would it be fun to drink bleach? And then your chat goes, huh? And you're like, what's the problem? Because your filter is off. You question nothing. Nothing! Yeah. It's like intrusive and intuitive thoughts all coming together. Yeah. Yeah. Can you skip work if you drink it? Probably. You can also drink it at work. Then they can bring you to the hospital. You have a speed run. Don't drink bleach. PSA, do not. VTuber Inc. does not support drinking bleach. VTuber Inc. does not support harming yourself for the memes. Do not try this at home. VTuber Inc. is doing this purely for entertainment reasons. Do not emulate at home. Don't you touch that bottle. Don't. A nuisance streamer. Oh, that's... Wait, I did read about a lot of people getting arrested lately because they're live streaming in the worst spots possible abroad. Oh, God. I hate these people. I wish they would get just thrown out. Terrible. I really despise it. It's really bad in Japan. Yeah, I've been reading about it because they're adding a lot of new regulation to kind of curb the amount of stupidity that comes out of a streamer. It's problem tourists basically. They also have their own domestic problem tourists, right? But they have plenty of ones from abroad too. You want to visit? But don't I think people can tell the difference between a genuine tourist and a guy that just wants to turn the country into content. I think a big camera and just jackass behavior, like, whoa, Japan, I wonder if I can lift up this girl's skirt and put a camera underneath him. I wonder if anyone will do anything. And let's find out, bros. Donates 500 bits. Whoa, you want me to do what now? Okay, for 1,000 bits, I'm gonna use this train as my personal gym, and I'm gonna lift myself up on this guy's legs. I'm gonna use him as my gym equipment. Okay, we're doing it for 1,000 bits. Okay. I think they can tell the difference between those guys and regular guy. I think so. Always be grinding. Well, not on other people. Thank you. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I've never seen anyone do that, thank God. I think the worst thing that happened to me on the train was caused by an OG-san and not by a streamer. Don't be a problem, streamer, please. Well, I told you guys, right? I was once on a very, very busy train line. I was just minding my business and someone pinched my butt. And I was mostly just like, huh? What? What? And I turned around and looking confused as heck, and everyone looked innocent, so I was like, huh? It was weird. It was very unexpected. I think that's the worst thing I've encountered. I don't know. I can't. It's if a train is so full, you have no idea who's doing it. So you just kind of go like, okay, I guess I'll now put my hands on my butt like a shield and just hope it doesn't happen again. Why bother? Why are you saying they should have done worse? Excuse me? Excuse me? It could have been an accident. I don't think pinching a butt cheek happens by accident because it's like a very specific motion, right? You have to. But I mean, I had read about it that it can happen. I just didn't expect it to actually happen. But it was it was just weird. So maybe they had the wrong butt. Yeah, they were going for the person standing next to me. Yeah, maybe they just had a little mix up between who they wanted to pinch. Yeah. I should have pinched someone else. What is it like? Some kind of you get pinched, you pinch back, and then you have like a whole train line that's doing it to each other, like monkeys that are fleeing each other, like eating the fleas. It's like it follows. You have to pass it on to someone else. But I haven't pinched anyone. Is it still following me? Wow, they got a free ride. I have to pay for my transportation. Maybe they're still going across the ocean, and that's why it's been so long. They're still following me, but they're currently going around Russia because they can't travel through it. It's taking extra long for it to follow me. They had to get the detour through Antarctica or something. Makes sense. I guess I'll have to wait patiently for It Follows to catch up with me. But actually, everyone that watched It Follows, what did the evil thingy look like again? Was it a person? Like a ghost? It was just a dude standing somewhere, right? I kind of forgot. It was a bit of a forgettable movie. A really tall dude. Oh no, it took random forms. Oh yeah, you're right. Random forms. Oh, I remember that one scene where a really tall guy goes through a door opening. Like a really, really tall person. I think that's the only scene of this movie I remember. And of a lady looking outside the window and seeing like an old woman standing in a field or something. Or like outside on the parking lot. And for some reason, when I saw that scene, at least I think I thought to myself, if this was really America, a pedestrian just standing down the road would totally get hit by a random car just about right now. Just have a car go into shot. Americans hate pedestrians in the wrong spot. But yeah, the tall guy was a very memorable part because it was a very freaky scene. That's all I remember. It's not worth watching again though. I don't think so. It's one of those movies where even if you read a description, you basically get the gist of it and there's no reason to watch it. It's just too meh. It's meh. Meh. It had a nice soundtrack. Really don't remember. I think the only movie I really want to see again, maybe none actually. I think I need to watch new things. I want to watch next week, not this weekend, because I'll be busy with my friend Freya. I think for next week I want to watch either Adam's Family or Her. Those two movies I still want to see for sure. It's very retro, wavy. Oh, that's kind of cool actually. Yee. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a small break because I need to get some more drinks and maybe some more tea. I'm drinking a lot of tea today. Unusual. I'll be right back. Give me like a few minutes and I'll hopefully Aisha has not gone for round 2. BRB. Hello. Hi. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I got some water. Mostly water. Yeah. Hello, hello. Yum, 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 yum. Water. Most drinks are made out of water, including us. I'm 70% water on average. Apparently. How do we know this? Don't ask. Am I a drink? Would you? Average history class, yes. We don't want to talk about how we found out. Salty water. No, I'm not that salty. Yeah, nobody. That's not very ethical, is it? Looking like a tall 70% glass of water. 70% full glass of water. Or is it a 30% empty glass of water? Only salty when I play League of Legends. Yes. Yes. Or I play a competitive game and I'm losing really badly. Then I get slightly salty. Give me some sips. I hope so. It's a little... I haven't sipped in a while, so now I'm a little thirsty. Yum. Okay, I'm hydrating slowly. Alright. Okay. Make sure to drink. I probably will go back for some more water though, because I only brought 1 cup with me for some stupid reason. I always take like 4. I had so much before and now I have nothing. What was I thinking? Knowing cute stuff is nice. Yeah, you gotta spread some cute facts. Like, all the Barbies are super cute. Yay! And also, all the retro romantic girls are super cute. Yay! Yes. Cute. Yeah, this weekend, as you probably could tell from my very sparse schedule, and also because I've said it on stream many times, I'm getting a visit from Freya, so we're gonna be busy, just hanging out and shopping probably, and that's why my weekend is looking a little empty schedule-wise, because I'm not sure what will happen, and it's just easier this way. It's a little bit more freedom too, what to do. Yeah, a little bit more freedom on, you know, taking time or scheduling something maybe later. Yeah. Cheetahs in captivity are given Labradors. Oh yeah, I know this one. They need a companion, and apparently dogs can be friends with just about anything. So they are happily buddies. It's cute. Very cute. Yeah, we'll have a good time. I'm sure. Just put 2 women in a city to shop and we'll be a happy camper, let me tell you. I never liked shopping when I was a little kid. I hated shopping with the full passion, and my mom would have to drag me to get clothes. And now it's the complete opposite. I love shopping. Love, 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 love shopping. I 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 love shopping. Take her to all the vintage shops. Probably we will. Yeah, she loves to look around for like secondhand and like yeah, that's vintage, I guess, right? It's like some more yeah, things that they don't really make anymore. That kind of stuff. The worst part was the parents. Yeah, that's true. I really hated shopping with my mom. She had this really annoying habit, she still does, of slightly opening up the curtains to see what you're doing. And all you would see would be her face kind of peeking like past the blinds. And I never really noticed because she doesn't say anything as she's doing it. I just see it in the mirror. Like I look in front of me and I see her in the back through the mirror reflection, and she's like peeking in, but all I see is like her eyeball or something. It's like, woman, just stop. Stop it. And then she just go like, I just want to see what it looks like. And I'm like, can't you just wait literally 2 seconds until I come out? No. I hate this. She is such a... She's so intrusive sometimes. It's kind of funny, but God. She likes to peep. Absolutely. Absolutely, she does. She also gets changed like randomly in like any room, which she does during Christmas, for example. Like she's like, I need to put on my nice outfit, and then she just starts stripping in the living room. It's like, Mom, just go to the bedroom. God. It's so funny because outside of the house, she's like, no, we have to do everything prim and proper. And indoors, she's like a beast. Messed up. Maybe it's age doing this to her. She's slowly losing all sense of embarrassment. It's really funny, but God, she just doesn't have a filter. She's convenient. She does like convenience, yes. Do you think she's starting her unhinged arc? Oh my God, maybe she is. What if she's secretly a VTuber and she's also pushing off the button and she goes like, press off. Filter off. Huh, that could... What are some ways to find out if someone VTubes? Are there any questions you can ask them? Any references to make to see if they reply to it? Yeah, I can ask, do you know what OBS is? Look at the PC. She doesn't have one. That rules it out already. Unless she's on one of those apps, I don't think it could work. Like Irium or something. I think they have like they have an app, right? I don't really know much about that kind of thing. All I know is that I saw ads in Japan for it, and now it's in the States. I think they have like their own version, like a stateside version. I think Nyaru does that. Have a lunch collab at the table. How the heck would I translate that? Yeah, that's not... That doesn't come up in natural conversation very easily. Ask about Riz. She probably thinks it means something more naughty, based on how it sounds. Mother, would you like to off collab this week? I don't... No, I can't... What the heck is a collab in Dutch? There's no word. I would say collab, and then she's like... She'll probably think of the Dutch false friend, which is implying I'm asking her to work together to work with the Germans during World War II. That doesn't work. Yeah, we have you know, collaboration in English, right? We have a word collaboratie in Dutch, but that literally only means to work together with Nazi Germans. It has a heavy undertone that's what you're implying. So I cannot use the word collaboration in Dutch. It implies completely the wrong thing. So no, I cannot use the word collab in Dutch. It's not. No. Yeah, you have the word like that too. Really, that is fascinating. Yeah, samenwerken, but that implies you're just working together. That does not imply you're doing stream thing. I don't know. For me, the word collab doesn't even imply like working together. It just means we're gonna do a stream together. I have no idea what to call this. Collaborans is your version. Ah, yeah. I guess it's the exact same thing then. Collaborator can refer to someone who works with the enemy. Yes, exactly. That's what it means in Dutch too. That's the nuance. Spain had a very good collab with a funny Austrian painter. Very international. Are me and Moriko related? What? Well, technically, aren't we all related to the primordial soup? Think about it. So yes, we are related. You drank it? You drank your ancestors? Messed up. Are we related to science? We are science. We must bring the third impact. No, guys. No third impact. We already had 1 and 2. 3 is a... Well, it's an unlucky and a lucky number. How does this work? We all come from the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. The dark soul. You can't wait to turn into orange juice. Orange juice is kind of overrated, honestly. It also makes your teeth kind of... Like, if you brush your teeth and drink orange juice, that's the worst combo ever. Worst combo. Bad. 4 was the unlucky one. No, you have, like, in a lot of horror games, you have 3 used, even though that's probably a Christianity reference, because it means infinite. But I've seen it in those 2 use cases. It either is part of a horror or something, or it's religious. It's kind of like midnight. I think actually it was only Eternal Darkness I used the 333 as a trope. Oh, I'm not too sure. Well, yeah, it's supposed to mean eternity. That's not negative, but people love to turn everything into a horror symbol, I think. You're gonna turn into a tang? Like a tange? Like something tangy? Like Fanta? Is Fanta tangy? It's just sweet. Would you rather be orange juice or Fanta? I think I want to be... Fanta's nicer. Oh, it's a drink mixture. I don't know about those things. I am from the beautiful continent of Europe. And we don't have those fancy things like mixed drinks. We only have water. Had a lot of orangutans in its marketing. Fun fact that I don't know if it's real or not, but orangutan is named this way because it was named after Dutch people. They thought we had big noses. like the monkey. I'm not sure if that's real though, but that's what I read once, that they named the orangutan after us. What do you think the orang part means? Orange. The people of Orange. Yep. But I don't know if that's... Is that real? Is that real? Is that just a made-up story? I don't know. It could be one of those urban legends, but that's what I've been reading about before. I don't know. But apparently they're human-shaped and they got named. Or something. Yeah, and I know that's the translations for collaboration or collab, but it just does not sound like a... I mean, it sounds like I want to have a project. That is not what a collab is about at streaming. You're not doing a project. Unless you collab on something. But if you just collab, you're implying a stream. Though we just don't have this. It's one of those stories that's so good it needs to be true. We can just pretend it is. Oh, they are the ones that have like very bulbous noses, but I forgot what they're called too. Old Man of the Forest. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might not be real. It might not be real. It could be one of those backronyms, but made up onym. Made up onym. Hello, Lazy Beam. Thank you. Thank you. Toho Project. Toho Project. He stopped saying project. He says projecto. Very sad. We lost him. I kind of think I should play a Toho game again. Tickle my brain with all the projectiles coming at me. Not maybe on a Tuesday though. Who's my favorite? I like the ghost. That's Reimu, right? Was it Reimu? Because I liked her swords. Oh, it's Yomu. Sorry. I'm maybe mixing up two people now. Yomu. I liked her. I have a figurine actually. She was cute. And the Shrine Maiden is also cute. Yes. That's the priestess. Yeah. So it's the Shrine Maiden and the ghosts are cute. Everyone else, I know... You know how Zune works. He just has frilly dress, big hat. That's it. Character. But it works. It just works. And as a frilly person, as you can see, I am literally the same. As you can see, I am very frilly and also kind of not standing straight because I am floating. I'm resting. I like frills too, so I like this philosophy. So yeah, and a big hat. Yes, I need a bigger hat. I need a bigger hat. If only I had one, I could technically become a character in the universe. Frill maxed, yes. I need giant sleeves. They're kind of impractical. There's a reason mine are like this, you know? This is practical kind of sleeve because they just kind of wrap around my wrist, right? I don't have to worry about it getting in the way. I'm a very practical woman. What about a giant hat? Maybe in the future, if all things come to fruition. Wink. Too close. Why? You don't like being very close? I can look at you with my eye. Look into my eye. Look into my eyes. What do you see? Look into it. Do it. If you're not looking into my eye right now, then you clearly are very mean to me. Nope. I'll fix it for you. Fine. I'll pretend it counts if you look through the hair. I kind of changed the lighting for today. I think it's better. It's a bit more bright. Yeah. There we go. I'm hogging the camera. Well, I mean, what else am I gonna aim it at today? I could aim it at a video game if there was one. Actually, maybe I could still start something up. If I want to. If I would want to. If Keyword. Keyword. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How am I feeling on the game? That's the thing. I don't know what to play. I've been looking at my Steam for a while today, and there's nothing I'm like, wow about. No, there's nothing here that makes me want to do a game. I'm paralyzed by choice. A tiny bit. A tiny bit, actually. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, I have a whopping 1,534 games. And how about Next Fest demos? Oh, there's the Lena game where she voice acted that I do want to try out. That is pretty sick. The fact that she is officially a voice actress, that's very impressive. It's very hard to like break into there, and she's managed. I think that's super sick. What's the game called? Flesh Made Fear, I think, is the name. Yeah, Flesh Made Fear. Yeah. Flesh Made Fear. I don't know if the full game is out or if it's the demo that's out. Let me check. Oh, yeah, it's the demo. Tank controls and fixed camera. Guys, it's literally what I like. Do I play The Sims? I refunded it because it sucked balls. But yeah, oh my god, even the art looks like I'm looking at Barry Burton. Rotwood Forest. It looks very Resident Evil. Original Resident Evil. That could be very interesting, actually. Huh. Okay, maybe that's something we can do soon. Because Next Fest I already started, I think. Maybe we can pick up some smaller games next week. But there's one thing I wanted to do too, because I have my controller for my saxophone. I wanted to start up a Ninja Gaiden run soon, and everything is working. So I just need the time to play, which is gonna be probably next week. And as for Love Eternal, the game I was voice acting in, I actually asked them about it today, whether or not like they're releasing soon, because I wanted to play it obviously during release, but I was also wondering like if they have a date I can also announce it, right? So I asked about it, but so far I don't know yet. Do the devs remove demos after that? It's a good question. I don't know, actually. I don't think so. I think it's more of I think Next Fest was more of a way to promote upcoming things, but maybe they do take things away to create some hype, right? Because if it stays, there's no need to rush. Do we know if the game that Lena's part of stays? I kind of want to know. If it doesn't, then I want to play it sooner rather than later. Let me check. I don't know if I can find that. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. It doesn't mention it. If you leave it installed, it might be playable for a little bit. Okay. Then I will add it to library, and then we can play it maybe next week on Tuesday or something. Because I don't know how long it will be. Okay, let's do that. Then I will have plenty of time to actually take my time to go through the demo, because I really want to see her voice acting. It's very, very cool. I love when friends have projects. It's very nice. Okay, I will close this window now since it will just distract me. But I've added it to my library, so it should stay regardless. Very passionate about cheese, I see. Well, stretch, I guess. And thank you for the follow. Ocar's game is a treat too. Yeah, she did the art for it. It was very cool. I like a lot to see friends do cool things. It's kind of nice to see everyone just kind of finding things that they can put their hearts and souls into. And yeah, I think that's important. It's nice to have something to work on. And whether it may be a game or a song or something like a model or art, I think it's just very cool if people get to have fun following their dreams. Oh, it's 2 games this year. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. I hope for me as well, I'll be able to get some more voice acting stuff in the future. But it's just kind of hard to get them, honestly. I've been looking around a bit. It just depends on what kind of project it is. Because I also obviously have to, I guess I would call it a small debuff of not being a native English speaker. So I obviously will have to find something that doesn't mind that fact. Otherwise, I'll have to train my accent out of me. I'll have to become fully American. Do you hire the Dutch? I don't know if they would. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that would hold me back, honestly. It's vaguely foreign, right? So it's like I can't even tell what it is supposed to be. You're surprised it's such an issue? No, it's just that I put some emphasis on the wrong spots and it's not like American. I think a lot of voice acting gigs are kind of expecting you to have a little bit of is it the transatlantic one? I think that's kind of the default. And that's it. I could maybe learn how to do a fake one and just use it only like intentionally and don't actually try to remove my own. Okay, guys, teach me some tricks. How do you sound more American? West Coast accent? Okay, give me some pointers. What do I need to do? I know for British people, they add like imaginative R's into things. Is it slow speech? It's the vocal fry. No, those are not speech patterns. Those are just like, okay, West Coast. Under enunciate slightly. What the heck does that mean? I have to not emphasize like slightly, but also not really. Now I'm talking more about, maybe there's a video that teaches me this stuff. I will look at it. How to sound American. Let me see if there's a tutorial. Oh, maybe there's a WikiHow. WikiHow is great for this kind of stuff. WikiHow. How to sound American. Okay, let's give it a try. Oh, yeah, they have one. They have an article. Okay, great. Let's go. Let's dive into WikiHow. This is perfect. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna do some studying, guys. We're gonna do some studying. Let me just grab my browser. Okay, I will have to, obviously, as always, kind of resize it because it just does whatever it wants. Alright, here's the, hold on, let me just make it smaller so it doesn't block everything. Okay. How to fake a convincing American accent. Slightly more. Whether you're preparing for an acting gig or just having a laugh with your friends, there are a few tricks you can use to put on an American accent that's authentic and believable. Once you've gotten the hang of basic pronunciation, you can start learning the difference between regional dialects and imitating what you hear as closely as possible. Are they assuming I'm starting as an American though? Anyway, learning basic pronunciation. Okay, love. Love. Loosen up your tongue. Before you start speaking, put your mouth in a relaxed position. For the most part, your lips and jaw, along with the rest of your face, should be at rest when speaking American English. Keep your tongue in the center of your mouth, just behind your two front teeth. To determine whether your mouth is the right position, you have to sigh. You should naturally make an Is that how it works? Am I sighing right? Guys, am I sighing correctly? To determine whether it's in the position, okay, use American English is spoken with a neutral mouth movement and does not include many harsh sounds or difficult oral techniques. Oral technique, okay. No difficult ones needed. I have to start watching movies. That probably helps. Americans... Oh, this guy's a speech coach. Patrick Munoz. Okay, Americans don't move their mouth a lot. They do move it a lot when it comes to actually talking, though. They can't shut the fuck up. When you start practicing, you should exaggerate your movements to use your mouth for all of the sounds. Once you're an advanced American, limit how much you move your lips for a more natural accent, okay? Okay, I'm gonna talk really exaggerated right now. Let's see if it becomes more American. Guys, is it working? I'm gonna use my entire mouth now. God dang it, Bobby, it's working. Okay. Spectacular. Okay. Spectacular. Wait. Spectacular. Spectacular. Break down words into small units and say each one of them clearly. A word like spectacular. They're teaching me Boston. They are. Let's see. When you get better at making the sounds individually, you can speed up and start speaking more fluidly. If you're unsure how to break down a word, listen to audio examples on YouTube. Okay. This guide sucks. We're still following it. One of the defining attributes of standard American English is how distinctly each word is pronounced. I'm trying to really over-enunciate everything I say using my entire mouth range as they tell me to do, and I'm hoping it's contributing towards a more natural American accent. I feel like a smuck. Cheese, fuel, feed, bleeding. Okay, pronounce vowels very loosely. Generally speaking, American vowels are wider than they are tall. This means that the corners of your mouth will be doing more work than your jaw. Try not to open your mouth too wide or it may throw off your pronunciation. I'm trying my best, okay? Most vowels will be formed by the front of your mouth, as in cheese or fuel. There are only a few outliers, including compound vowels in words like out and always. Watch the way American mouths move when they say common English vowel sounds and try to recreate these positions yourself. I can't keep a straight face. Oh, my American arc is not going well. There are 4 lights. Stress your R sound. Keep your tongue in the center of your mouth and lift it slightly so that it points towards your teeth, but doesn't actually touch the roof of your mouth. Purse your lips and let the sound emanate from your throat. Your mouth will return to this position every time you speak an R, whether the word is rock or horticulture. Am I doing anything? Unlike British, Australian, and any other form of English, American English is mostly spoken with a hard R. funny. Oh. Oh. Why would they phrase it that way? Oh, that is funny. Guys, why do you keep talking with the hard R, guys? Why do you Americans have to do that? What the hell is a soft R? Okay. Exception northern dialects. An R sound provides the emphasis in every word of a sentence, like there are 4 birds. Birds? Birds. Birds. Do I have to say not birds, but birds? Birds. 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 Oh, that's weird. My tongue does not naturally do that. Do we have any other words with a... Any other examples I can say? Guys, I'm looking for words. I never thought about it. Me neither. Neither. Does that have it in there? No. Yeah. Wait. Every single thing that ends or has an R in there, do you have to her. Worcestershire. 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 Neighbor. 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 I think it's Worcestershire though. Neighbor. Soft th sounds like breath. Think. Oh god, I can't even pronounce this normally, let alone American. Hard th sounds in wither this. De and th. It's Worcestershire. Yeah, it's Worcestershire. With oh no, they don't say sure at the end, I think. Like the Worcester is not in there. It's just Worcestershire. 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 That sounds like where is the shore? Like if you're at the coast or something. Where is the shore? Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Wash your sister. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Yeah, this works. And we need an interpreter. Interpreter. Okay. Master the different pronunciation of the... I've not even done that after this much time. Press your tongue against the back of your front teeth so that the tip is slightly sticking out. Like out of your mouth? Exhale through your teeth to make a soft th. For a hard th, keep your mouth in the same position, only this time vocalize the sound rather than using your breath. Th, d, th, th, d, th. Okay, there's 2 different th sounds in American English. Think, health. Think, health. I'm gonna sound like I have a speech impediment. Guys, you guys talk difficult. Can you please start sounding like me? Can we do it the other way around? Can you sound like me instead? Can we do a little bit of exchanging? You pronounce the like I do, and I'll pick up your... What was one of your quirks? I forgot already. I have to reread this again. I have to practice. Mother. Mother this. This mother. Smother. Smother everyone with love. Love. Oi, love. You won't go for a fucking point. Love. Oi, love, stop complaining I'm at the bar, love. Gonna have a point with the boys. Gonna go to a pub. Go to the pub with the boys. Come on, England. Where's the ship playing? Where's the ship is playing today? At the pub with the lads. The th sounds really hard. Wait for it all to blow over. Yeah. Okay. Mother. Think? Mother. Do I pronounce think weird? Guys, I always fuck this up during songs that say the word think in there somewhere. There's one song in particular that has like 5 times the word think, and I always have to think about it. I don't think so. I sometimes say think. Think. I need to think about it. Yeah, that's how Dutch people talk. I have to think about it, because otherwise I cannot say... So sometimes I revert back a little bit to how everyone else here speaks. And it's very hard to... Yes. No, I'm not going to do it more. My th is probably the biggest giveaway. Yeah, it is. I know. It's been like that always. Anyway, pay attention to the way that native speakers sound out various th words to get an idea. Okay, I have to practice. I'm gonna do it to you guys. I'm gonna drill the words and sounds I find most difficult. Okay, I already know which ones those are. I have to feel out every part. Make an effort to master 3 to 5 words from your list every day. Oh my god, I have to redo the entire dictionary? Dude! Soothe. Spend more time with native speakers. Okay, chop. We have 35% American tribes. Talk to me. Come. Talk to me. We're doing raps. Americans, please chime in. Howdy, partner. It's me, American Nina. Howdy. You're Canadian. Get out of here. You're not American enough for this kind of conversation. Alright. I need to learn West Coast, guys. Not hilly-billy. No hilly-billy accents, please. I need to learn proper American. Alright. Yeah, we have 35% American tribes. You're putting me on a shortcut to how to become a southerner. No one here's from the West, are you? They just say all. All? All. Oil? All. Or all. You know, I kind of would rather learn, like, cool American English. But unfortunately, I have to be a default. And default people speak Hollywood. It's still too early for the West Coast. Isn't it like wake-up time for them at this point? I know it's early. It's like 2 p.m. They're not here. You're probably right. It's too early. 2 p.m. is prime time. John Be Gone is from the West Coast. Okay, John Be Gone. You're now my conversation partner. Talk to me. Give me something. Give me some real West Coast English. You got it. Okay, come. Give me conversation. Talk. Come on. Talk to me. Come on. This is a great conversation. How do I talk to girls? No! You're supposed to use English. Come on. Do it. Talk English to me right now. Come on. Talk English to me. You can always go to ChatGPT. We can have a conversation. It's so over. Okay, well, I guess my plan to spend more time with native speakers is kind of going down the drain. You're supposed to be working. Oh, are you one of those people like me too, by the way, that likes to watch VTubers when they're on the clock? Nice. Do you think Olivia could teach me how to sound like a proper lady? Actually, she probably could. I'm gonna sound just like her. Oh, would you like 2 of us? Like a clone? I'll be like mini Olivia. Woo! I'm gonna be a mini-me. Yay! Vivi often streams during your work hours. Yeah, I like to catch her too, because it's literally like flipped. So for me, it's easiest in the morning. Sometimes if she's on, yeah, kinda. It's basically flipped. Like it's a flipped time zone. Am I already proper? I don't know. What makes a person proper? You know, proper manners are kind of boring, so I don't really like to be proper on stream, at least. Chat would not survive with two of us. Why not? Two times fun equals more fun. A Victorian outfit. Yeah, she's on a break right now, but normally her regular stream schedule is flipped to mine, basically. Your social battery would be obliterated if there were two of us. What if I train everyone here? What if you look at it that way? You're just gonna be subjected to exposure therapy, but double the amount. With like rays of sunshine that pitter-patter all over your face and go like, hey, hi. I mean, hi, hello, hi, it's me, American Nina, and I'm here to talk with you about lots of things today. We're gonna talk about a lot of fun little things here and there. Would you like to talk to me? I'm all ears today. I'm all ears today for whatever you would like to discuss. Yeah, you better be when I'm all in your ears. That's Chicago? No! I went Katharine Hepburn at the end. I can't. You're dying? Oh no! Why are you dying, sweetheart? Would you like me to resuscitate you? I have good training that I can use on you, darling. Do you like the way I am right now, darling? I'm gonna mix them all together. I'm gonna mix them all together. Everything I learned today, darling, I'm gonna use on you. I'm gonna become the ultimate American lady. I'm using all of them at the same time. All of them mixed together like a nice little job, Nina. I'm gonna spread it all over you. I'm gonna what? I don't know, I'm just... Sorry, the mixed English is kind of, is causing quite a stir, isn't it? Yeah. Hello, Hydrogener. Hi. Thanks so much for the subscription, partner. Anyway, pay attention to mannerisms as well as facial expressions. And see what they're doing. Okay, I just tried everything from this wiki on you guys, and the reactions in your face were rather confusing and maybe a tiny bit worrisome. So I'm not sure if I'm on the right track here. Yeah. Am I on the right track, partner? I'm trying my best here, but I'm not quite sure if I'm hitting the right spots. I could be trying a little bit harder though, but... You know how it goes. There's only so many hours in one day. I'll have to keep you here a little bit longer, perhaps. Do you have time for me today? You're not good test subjects for this? Why not? I have no one else to yap to. You're my barometer. You have time for me? How kind of you. I'm drawn closer. Nice! Okay, well, based on my extensive research so far, I think I'm... What's with this photo? Watch American movies and television. If you're unable to talk with a native speaker in person, your next best bet is to turn on the TV and find typical American movies and shows to watch. While you're watching, repeat simple words and phrases to yourself. Do your best to imitate them exactly. Movies and TV shows make great guides because the dialogue has to be spoken in such a way that the viewer can catch up to it. I don't know where this is going. This is hard. I cannot keep it straight. Guys, this is hard. This is difficult. You feel threatened and you don't know why? Think of your daily viewing as homework. You'll be learning and entertaining yourself at the same time. It's a win-win. I don't know. It's difficult. I can't keep my I'm having schizophrenia. I can't keep them apart. Split personalities. Woo! That's not the same thing. Keep doing American Southern. I'd love to, but I don't even know what it was like again. Once I'm in the groove, it's okay, but once I get out of the groove, it's gone. It's hard to stay in the same lane. Okay, then start to act like a jackass in public. Okay. Listen to American music. This does not help you. I still sound extremely Dutch even when I'm singing in English. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm one of those people that does not have an accent change when I sing. I have the same one. I have to listen to iconic American recording artists like Elvis Presley. That's gonna help me speak better English. Really? I mean, that's my problem. I don't listen to that. Born in the USA. Isn't that a anti-war song? Familiarize yourself with different dialects. Ka. Ka. That's Boston. Ka. Switch the point of pronunciation from the front of your mouth to the roof. Elongate your vowel sounds and add a slight nasal inflection. Northerners also tend to be more lax in the way they pronounce consonants. Ka. Ka. Boston. Hey, I don't know where I parked my car. Can anyone show me where I parked my car? I'm gonna order a donut with cream in my car. This is not working. Also, I turned violently aggressive with my Bostonese. I don't know. Why am I screaming? I don't know. No wonder Americans are loud. Oh my god! I found out why Americans are loud. It's the accent that's doing it. Oh my god! It's the accent! It's not the fault of the American. It's the accent doing it. I start to scream too. I'm not even from the States. I get it now. It's the Bostonese inside. Oh my god! The accent is causing an amplification. Aaron earned and Aaron earned. Aaron earned and I earned. Aaron earned and I earned. Okay, now to say that softly. Aaron earned and I earned. It just doesn't work. I need to be nasally. The instructions said so. Next time, park your car by the handbag. Whoa! It's just built in. You start to sound like a crow. Ah! Ah! It's just default. Whoa! It's really caused by how you... Oh, wow. I never realized this. It really matters. Huh. Break it down into visual words. Apparently, it also helps to act Irish, Italian, or Polish to understand how Northern American English is evolved. So... sound unintelligible? What? How does this help, by the way? How? What? Am I having a seizure? No, I'm turning American. I'm trying to turn American. Open. Open. Open? Pen. Open. Opposite. Opposite. Opposite? No, I say open and opposite. That's the same. Maybe do I have to make it more strong? Open. Opposite. No, I just... opposite. Open. Opposite. Talk like a Midwesterner. Rather than forming vowel sounds in your throat, let them come from the top of your mouth just under your nose. Midwestern accents are recognizable for their nasal quality and how they shift certain words. Be more like O, and the L will be an ah. Do not talk like a Midwesterner. Wait, what is Midwestern? How do you sound like a Midwesterner? What even is Midwestern? Is it Ohio? Skibidi, skibidi. Ohio Sigma. What's the problem? It's actually the northern region from Ohio to Montana. Wait, Ohio is Midwestern? Skibidi, skibidi, bidi, 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 skibidi, yup, yup. Okay, well, they didn't give me examples. Rack, cattle, caught. What? Caught. What the fuck is this word? Did they misspell caught? Like, cough? What? That's not how you spell caught. It's with an A. What? Guys, am I having a Midwestern seizure that I can't read anymore? It's misspelled. How am I supposed to take this guide serious? How am I supposed to learn if they can't even spell one word? These are outright wrong. Buck? Who says buck for book? No. Is this Midwestern? Yeah, this is Midwestern. Okay, any Midwesterners here? Obsolete spelling a caught? I think that's been obsolete for like 200 years. Rack, cattle, caught, buck. You're Midwestern, you do not talk like this. Echo, you're gonna be my next sparring partner. Come at me. Come. I need to learn Midwestern. Come, say something. I need to reply in Midwestern, even though I don't know what it... Opposite. 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 Open. Opposite. Rack cattle. Rack cattle caught buck. Why is everyone running? I'm trying to learn. I'm doing a language study. Why don't you learn with me? Why is everyone running? Running, I mean. Why is everyone running away from me? From me? 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 Okay, moving on. We lost our Midwesterners. Try California. Oh, this is California. Oh, sorry. You want to enunciate less and push your lips out slightly and hold your mouth open as you talk. Your words should escape with a kind of lazy uniformity, almost like your mouth is numb. Let your O's sound like oh, oa. While not totally accurate, the stereotypical surfer and valley girl accents commonly used in movies can give you a good idea. In and out? Is that not a restaurant? In and out. Oh. In and out. It was In and Out. Ooh. I've never been there. Is it worthwhile? I want to go to Buc-ee's. Is that worthwhile? Maybe I can practice on them too. The Buc-ee's, yeah. It has a beaver on the label. Is it a beaver? Beaver. Animal. Good for price and consistency. All I need. Winda. What? No one. What? Add some southern twang. Winda. Wiunda. That sounds like Hyunda. Is it a car? Wiunda. Does anyone say that?
Nina Have you watched the Wired YouTube videos about the movie Accent Coach? He goes over different local accents and sometimes how he teaches them.
Maybe I should watch a video and just repeat. That's probably better than looking at WikiHow. Reading. Faking a southern accent is all about getting the lilt. Wind. I could do that, yeah. Also, thank you for the cheer, Rabbit Beefalo. Thank you! This article is not gonna help me, but I probably should, maybe for the lulz, follow an American tutorial one day. Wind. I'm gonna go outside and into the wind. Is that what they mean? Wind. The wind is so strong, it blew off my underwear. I'm reading the book about how to become strong. I'm learning some very important phrases. Southerners often leave the final G off of the present tense verbs, like reading. I'm reading the book. I'm reading the book. It's mighty interesting. However, no, that's the wrong one. However, I would love. Wait, what? However. Wait, how does Katharine Hepburn sound? Sweet. Learn a few slang terms. Okay, guys, I have to add chill, sweet, and what's up to my repertoire. Guys, this is gonna make me really blend in. Chill. Guys, what's chillin'? Sweet. What the isn't that like fucking 90s slang? Does anyone say sweet nowadays? I only can hear Cartman go sweet. That's all I can hear. Sweet. Mom! Mom! Sweet. I don't think this is up to date. Incorporate slang into conversation. What's boppin'? What's boppin', guys? Use the wrong slang can give you away. Oh my god, what if they catch on the fact I'm not American? What? I can learn from the man himself? Will he teach me since I'm over the age that he likes? Why is Leo teaching? Isn't he American? He looks like a clown. You're right, the YouTube logo. That is true. He's kind of a clown, isn't he? He's a good actor, but he's kind of a clown. I am hip with the kids. Yeah, he's from Los Angeles. Oh, there's questions. Okay, how do I know if my American accent is good? Okay, I have to ask people to tell me if it's good. How do I say mandatory? Mandatory. This is so unhelpful. Holy shit. Tips. The internet will be among your best tools for learning pronunciation, inflection, and usage. But I have to hear it, otherwise I can't. If you want to seem like you're from the Midwest, make sure to say pop. Hey guys, are you drinking some? I'm having a... right now. It's delicious and sweet. It's so chill. Oh. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna be a good American. I'll have to try hard and become real one day. Hand on my heart. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum. Alright, I'm American now. God bless America. Kisses. Mwah. The coin with the president on it. Whichever. Do you have coins on? We have president coins? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Anyway. Yoo-hoo! My American arc will continue one day. One day. The way I speak English is already very close to generic American. There's just a few phonemes that give me away. It's the and d that give me away. And, yeah, those two, I think, mostly. Yeah. Yeah. This and that. Yeah. What? What about it? Huh? What about it? You guys arguing against my what-a-da-da-da? What-a-da-da? What it up? At least I stopped saying Hoover. I don't know. Which one is it again? Bomb hover. Bomb hoover? Hover. Hoover. I'm gonna hoover across my carpet. Hooverphonic. Hoverphonic. Hover dam. Yeah. Fallout location, by the way. Call out to the fallout, baby. Da-da-da-da-da. I need to listen to Katharine Hepburn now. She's gonna sound probably much better. Oh, she has a whole accent dedicated to her? Wow. Oh, she's the transatlantic one. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Ooh, there's one lady I like to listen to when she does. She has shorts. Let me play one. This one. Hold on, let me show you. This one actually. This is the reason why I'm kind of fascinated. This lady.
I'm a full-time voice actor, and these are 5 classic Hollywood accents. I'll go first. People use the phrase transatlantic accent to describe anything that sounds like it could have been in a movie between 1930 and 1960. But what most people think of is this accent that combines American English and British received pronunciation, like Katharine Hepburn. And then you have what Judy Garland did, which is very earnest sounding and would indicate to the audience that this character is wide-eyed, innocent, and young. This one is less posh than the previous examples, but folks will still call it the transatlantic accent just because you usually only hear it in old movies. Then there's a fast-talking reporter who knows what to say, when to say it, and how to say it. She can also sling a mean insult in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail and will call you a double-crossing snake in the grass if you so much as even look at her sideways. So while you will hear variations of definitions, it's always about very round tones.
And as for this voice, well, this is just what
Harley
they
Quinn.
had ditzy girls talk like, which we associate today with characters like Harley Quinn, because they think she's dumb or something.
Mm-hmm. No offense, Harley, but you are literally what I also think about if I hear this. that lady's pretty fun to listen to. You know, I'm not in there. I don't talk like any of these people. Is my mind breaking? No, I was listening to a TikTok. Do we not have hovercraft? No, we don't. Actually, do we have a word for this? It's probably hovercraft. Okay, in Japanese it's hovercraft. Unsurprising. We call it a hovercraft. I've never seen anyone say this. Ever. Does anyone ever say hovercraft in real life? No, you don't. Even in English, you don't. Huh. Yeah, Harley Quinn was a psychologist, I think. Or psychiatrist, actually. No, we do not say hover. Ever. Hoover. What? Yes, you do. Uh-huh. Okay, when was the last time you said hovercraft in a casual conversation? Huh? 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 We do say it, just not common. Oh yeah? Like once every 5 years is not common, is it? Not even behooved. What? Probably like in 2004. Okay, then you have not met your quota of saying it every 5 years. You're all saying it now. You're typing it. That's not the same. No. You played Diddy Kong Racing last week. With your hovercraft? Ooh, they went to a hovercraft port. Am I saying hovercraft right? Hoovercraft. No, it's hover. Because it has one O. I'm now going to bomb Hoover. Hovercrafts, and don't forget the Roman Empire. Are those two things men cannot stop thinking about? What are some other things that men cannot stop thinking about? What else do you have on your mind? I want to learn. Cars? And guns? What's up with cars? Okay. Oh, I don't get the obsession of a car. Cars, by the way. You think about me? Aww. Yeah. Cute. That's very cute. Cars. I never think about cars. Like, not even once. You think about why the Shibe is so orbular. That might just be a Fate channel thing. Cars are complex. It's latentism. Okay, so everyone that said car is a puzzle piece. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. What are some things that women always think about? What do we think about? Skincare. Sunscreen. Am I wearing it? I'm outside. Am I wearing sunscreen? Fashion. Yes. We think about shopping a lot. Yeah, we do. We think about plumping. Yeah. Shoes. Yeah, it's mostly fashion related. I just realized. Fashion and beauty. Yeah, that's basically our number two items to think about. It's all that. Food. I think we probably think about food an equal amount of time. Mostly if women think about food, it's mostly, oh my god, I can't have that. I have to think about my diet. Things like that. That's probably what women think most of the time. If I have this one slice of cake, I'll gain 20 kilos. Probably. You think about your clothes and hair a lot too? Okay, I guess it's not unique then. Lots of presentation-oriented concerns. Yeah, probably. Probably for women. Yeah, it's a lot of, am I looking good? Kind of things. My figure. Yeah. You think about Supernatural, how much you like a character in it. Obscuria, I think you're literally alone in this particular one. I'm not sure if on average we spend a lot of time thinking about Supernatural. You think about golf? Oh, I guess sports should be in there too. Sport ball. Oh yeah. Number one hobby. Isn't Supernatural like 20 years old? It's a bit of a Tumblr thing, isn't it? It's not that old. Gron is feeling offended. I found the Supernatural fans. Okay, best way to, guys, unironically, best way to find answers to things is to make shit the fuck up and see who replies. It works. It just works. There's a pro tip. If you want an answer and you can't get one, just make things up and watch someone go like runs into the scene and then starts to correct you. It 100% works. If you have, especially in IT, it works really well. So always just make things up and then have someone correct it. Yes, just like how I hooked, line, and sinkered earlier today. It's that easy. Yes. Yeah. It's not brat behavior. It's called social engineering. Powerful tool. Use it wisely. He was 16. Yeah, actually. because I called him 13 and it worked. It's so easy. That's how you can separate the youngsters from the not so youngsters anymore. Yeah. If they get like called younger than they are, they get offended. If you're a bit older and you get called younger than you are, you go like hee 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 hee. It's that simple. It does an Uno reverse on you. 2009. Oh God, that sounds literally last year, doesn't it? It does. I think gatekeeping depends. I think a lot of people gatekeep for stupid reasons. Oh, guys, did you guys see the Ludwig thingy on Twitter the other day? I think that's a very dumb example of gatekeeping, that people were getting offended over this. Because even if you have only half a brain cell, you can see that this was literally a one-off. And they're not there to go change the community. He lost a bet. And he was just keeping a promise, literally. So it's all in good spirit. Ludwig, the flesh man. Literally, all he did was honor a bet, and he went with it. And yeah, he made a parody out of it, but I would have done the same, honestly. Getting worked over this is really silly. I think it's just funny. I think the only time gatekeeping in VTubing makes sense if that people say that anime doesn't belong in VTubing, then we have a problem, because it's literally a cornerstone at this point. And if they're trying to actively get that out, then it's like, you know, yeah. If you have people that say it doesn't belong and they become like a majority voice, then it gets a little weird, right? Then the community will probably, if you can even speak of one, because it's so big. I don't think VTubing community is even a thing, because there's like so many and everyone likes different things. Yeah, but I would still say that anime is a pretty big part of it. So a lot of people are inspired by it. So saying that, like, if there would be a very loud group that would say it doesn't belong and they're trying to get rid of it, that might be a type of thing you want to avoid taking over the VTubing thing. But literally someone that just has a fun one-off, and even if it's not a one-off, even if they like it and they keep doing it, why not, right? How come they're not allowed to? I think that's all, you know, whatever. They have fun. Have a good time. Yeah. It's weird if people get into VTubing in an anime model and then they hate anime. Yeah, that to me is also weird. I think it takes a lot of weird dissonance, cognitive dissonance, to be both an anime girl and also actively hate on it. That seems a little weird. But probably they will also end up filtering themselves over this, by the way. I think by nature itself, they will run into issues being okay with being an anime girl, and they'll eventually stop. Yeah, I don't think people generally can do something they hate. I think eventually it wears on you. So that's why it's so important to do things you enjoy. You eventually, like if you're acting, you will eventually not be able to keep it up. It's just how it is. You, when you VTube and call your fans weebs. I call you guys weebs sometimes. It's funny. But I'm also a weeb, so it's all good. Cognitive dissonance is one heck of a drug. Oh yes, most people suffer from it, by the way. It's like, I care about my health, also smokes. That kind of thing. Yeah. Classic example. People don't do things they hate. Now let me get this stupid achievement. Stop calling me out! Personal attack! Personal attack! Opens up Spider Queen Cave. One day you'll drink your last beer. I hope you'll be able to, Aaron. I hope you will be able to stick to it. Yes. Yes. Yes, I believe in you. You can do it. It's hard, and it's very understandable. But I hope you will find the way to do it that works for you. There are quite a few VTubers that aren't much into anime. I think that's okay, as long as you accept that a lot of people do like it. And as long as you can do that, then it's all fine. At least I personally don't care for it. I think it's more that if you're actively against something while also doing it, that's when it gets weird. Like, a lot of people hate on things purely because they can. And that's kind of silly. Yeah, it's like not liking something and actively hating it are two different things. Yeah. You can not like something and still be part of like something fringe like next to it, and that's fine. Because VTubing is more than just anime. It's also lots of styles are in there, so that's fine. It's more that if people are trying to change things around here, that gets a little weird in vibe. Yeah, that's where I draw the line. It's okay to not like everything about something. But if it's part of a core of what it is and you try to shame people or change it, then I think you're probably just in the wrong hobby, honestly. You don't watch anime, you watch VTubers, that's perfectly fine. And in the end, we're not that different from regular streamers in so many ways. I mean, how many of us talk about anime? Not many. I barely do. I watch them. I watch it, but I don't talk about it a ton. I like to just goof around and play video games and talk and sing, and anime is what I like, but it's not all I am. Yeah. So the whole Ludwig thing, I didn't comment on it. I know a lot of people did. I'm too lazy to reply to these things. I also think it's not really my business. But in this case, I was reading a lot of comments and I was like, I know people are trying to score points of like, oh, I'm so cool for standing up for VTubing, and they missed the point. There was nothing threatening it in the first place. Yeah, it could have been like an engagement bait. Probably it was, but I think it was a big old nothing. Yeah, get some cool points. Yeah, it's Twitter again. People are upset about flesh people becoming a VTuber, even if they do it for fun. Nothing's wrong with that. I find it cute. How come I didn't weigh in? Because I'm lazy. Nothing wrong with flesh streamers. I watch a few of them. It's just that I think VTubers are also fun, and also a lot of my friends are VTubers, so I like to watch them too. VTubing moving away from idol culture. Oh, yeah, I think that discussion is honestly a bit more difficult because a lot of people don't even know what idol culture is, including VTubers and people that watch them. And that one is a bit harder to unpack, I think. Because at this point, yeah, you don't have to be an idol to be a VTuber. Maybe it started out that way, that was kind of a natural progression, but it's kind of unrelated now in a lot of ways. And a lot of people only know idols from anime. Yeah, that's also true. I think at this point, you can probably say that idol culture, while being very important to a lot of VTubers, doesn't necessarily have to be part of someone that is VTubing. They can do what they want. And it's very, very specific to being an idol or liking idols. It's very specific stuff. When am I becoming a flesh tuber? Honestly, considering how I dress when I stream, I will get a day 1 ban. Worth. That's fine, Zooms. No, if you're waiting for my flesh arc, I have bad news for you. It's never going to happen. Not on this funny side. No, Twitch doesn't have funny. I dress. Well, now I'm wearing a shirt because I have to clip this thing onto something, right? But yeah, I don't really... No, it's not my jam. I would have to like dress properly, and I'd have to get organized and have to make sure that my desk looks clean all the time. I don't want to bother. Also, I like VTubing. Why would I want... It's a different vibe. It's a completely different vibe. Didn't I complain about how cold I am this winter? Yes. I have a heater on now. It's a lot of work. Yeah, you can't just roll out of bed. I like the chillness of not having to be, you know, at least it feels like you have to be putting in more effort if you are a flesh streamer. And I'm like, yeah, this is kind of like much nicer if I don't have to put effort into this part and I can focus on other things. Yeah. I like to be comfy while I stream. I don't want to have to be like, oh no, everything has to look great. Nah. So the best you'll get out of me is a handcam stream. Then I don't have to do much. If you're a guy, you can be literally Asmongold and you'll be fine. Unfortunately, the standards are not quite the same. What about a cooking stream? I would love to join maybe someone else for a cooking stream, but me cooking, I don't want to invite backseaters. Cookseaters are so annoying. Cookseaters are like, streamer, you didn't cut the vegetables really well. Streamer, your food looks like it got barfed out by a dog. You should work on your presentation skills, streamer. Shut up, it tastes good. It may look like Chernobyl, but it tastes fine. Yeah, I would love to join Lena or Skuchan. Anyone that cooks, I would love to join them and completely be wrong about every tip I'm giving. Is that smoke I see, streamer? Are you burning the food? I have never burnt my food. I have never burned my food. This is the biggest lie that people are spreading about my food. I have never burned anything in my gosh darn life. Never. The only thing I'm guilty of is overflowing the waffle iron and having it explode. But it was not burned. It just fell on the floor and I cleaned it up and it was fine. No, I actually never did. The only thing I've done... Oh, I once singed off like half my eyebrow. But it grew back. That's the worst I've done. That's the worst I've done in my life. Yes. That's the absolute worst I've done. You did too? I burnt off an eyebrow, half of it, but not the food. It's pretty metal. Yeah, I was learning how to use the gas stove. The Dutch people iron waffles. We don't eat waffles. At least I don't. What about barbecue? I don't really barbecue much, and if I do, it's usually at a family gathering, and then I'm not the one operating it. So I just eat food or hand stuff over to the barbecue crew, or I make sides or something. But I don't like barbecue. That's more of a guy thing, isn't it? You were a shitty little brat who played with fire and paint thinner. Oh my god, that's a bit more dangerous than just trying to learn how to cook. Nice to meet you. I've never burned food. Yeah, if I walk in with that opening line, I'm sure they will trust me with the stove. Yeah. The barbecue. Yeah, the barbecue. Ooh, we should have a cookout one day. The male urge to crowd around the grill and comment. Yes, I've seen that happen every time. It's like some kind of... Women gather in flocks and go to the toilet. Men gather in flocks and gather at the barbecue. It's like the same principle. They cannot go alone. It must be a shared experience. They need to go as a herd. Yes, they have to protect the weak members of the herd while they're doing their activity. Nothing like smoked meat and making friends, apparently. I'm just meanwhile in the background, just eating. Yeah, gotta get beer and yap for the bros. Yeah, I guess. Watching burgers on the grill, Kokona. The ultimate Kokona experience. The holy side of the girl. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun. I like barbecuing, but it's not really the season right now. It's too cold. I have to wait for summer. I'm sure they'll organize something. men when they see a hole being dug. We circle back to the start of the stream with the digging the hole game that I don't want to play because it's literally all about digging holes and I don't see the appeal. But I guess we found out now that this is just a guy thing. And I guess, yeah, I'm just incompatible genetically. If there was a game about going to the toilet with a group of girls, I'm an expert, okay? I can totally get into that, but this ain't it. This ain't it. Women just don't get it. It takes 10 men to watch one dig a hole. And everyone has a shovel and just lean on it. Yeah. Construction 101. Doesn't that make the toilet lines worse? Why do you think the women toilets are always so crowded and the guys have just nothing? There's no one there. Every time I'm at an airport or no, actually any form of public like accessibility to toilets, like a train station or something, it's terrible. It's just one big line of women and the male area is completely empty. It's still like that every single time. It's dreadful. Dreadful. I don't get it. Like, I guess women just, what are they doing in there? God knows. I speed pee, okay? I'm a speeder. So I go in and out, 2-minute adventure, and I'm gone. You know, you can see how quick I take breaks for stream. But everyone else is taking their sweet time every time. It's terrible. It's horrible. No, I can wash my hands fast. You only need 20 seconds to wash your hands. Anyway, rant over. What were we initially talking about again? I completely lost track. Completely lost track of time. Holes. Digging. Anything else we have to say about this topic? I have no idea. Hello, Elysium. Americans. I think I'm kind of done talking about accents. I'll work on my transatlantic one. Titanic. No, that's not related. We're thinking about smoked meat. Maybe dangerous at this hour of the day. Yeah, we should stop talking about food. It's almost midnight and I don't want to be like looking into my fridge going like, maybe I should eat a pudding. Maybe some ham. A little snack. Will I travel somewhere? I'm trying to go to school. That will be my summer. Well, it's not a holiday. It's more of a project. Project. Sausage. There's still enough time. No, I like to go after stream ends. I usually go for a walk, and then I tweet, and then I sleep. That's my usual tactic. Find a game about finding a good stick. Okay, I get that more because when I was little, I always liked making slingshots. And then they would be really shit and I would get nothing done with them. It was so fun to look for the perfect like shaped stick like this, and you would put like a little elastic band behind it and you would right? Am I the only person that looked for slingshots? Right? It's a classic. A fairy slingshot, no doubt. Probably, yes. I did that. Yeah. Such a tomboy move. I was extremely tomboyish. I always looked for things to kind of turn into weapons, actually. I was always looking for cool sticks, and I was always reenacting like things I saw on TV and fighting everyone for fun, of course. Yeah, I also pretended to have swords. Yeah, I was looking for sword sticks too. Very valuable. And I would try to fight my siblings, and they would just beat my butt because I was much younger and more weak. But I still had a cool stick, so You pretended to be a wizard. I'm fairly sure I also reenacted some like, I'm gonna cast spells on you. And then, oops, it's real. I'm a magical girl. Oh, yeah, I also had gun-shaped sticks. Pew, 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 pew. I did that too. Yeah, I tried to turn everything into a weapon. Uh-huh. And then if you're playing with someone and you say, I'm gonna shoot you with my imaginary gun. And then you go like, pew, pew, pew. And they're like, oh yeah, well you missed. And you're like, no, I didn't. I shot you with my gun. And they're like, no, 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 you missed. And then you get into an argument that spans like half an hour of like who got to who. And no one wants to, yeah, I have armor. It's like, no, I have like armor penetration bullets. And then it's like... It's like, no, but I have 500 speed stats. It's like, I outran the bullet. It's like, fuck, you just keep going. It just never ends. It just never ends. Oh, and it's like, yeah, I'll activate a skill and then I raise a shield or some shit. It's like, no, but my bullet also has shield penetration. It just never freaking ends. It never does. And then the only way to win is if you just punch them in the shoulder or something. Then you run away, so like, haha, nerd. That's the only way to win. You have to just screw the stick gun. I'll just go full force. But we were all kind of just weak children, so it never actually turned into anything of a fight. It was just kids playing around, really. Was I Kusugaki? No, I was just a normal, regular child. I always won in my head. After 1.5 hour of debate club of who won the game, yes, I won in my head. In the shower with my afterthoughts. Lies detected. Pressing X. I'm pressing Y to cancel out your X. Children generate fake frames. Oh, that's a good one. It's true. These darn kids just making shit up. Oh, good one. I was one of those for sure. You just lost the game. No! The game TM. No! Was that the one where you can't touch the floor? Or was that the one where you can't say a specific thing? I don't know about these ones. The multi-frame generation. If they can even take their eyes off the iPad. Airsoft? Is that allowed? I think everything is getting regulated now, right? Because it's gun-shaped. Bad. Oh, you lose the game when you think about the game. Alright, that was the one. It's like Fight Club. Everyone now has lost the game because they typed the game and therefore thought about the game. But I was crossing my fingers, so I was not part of this game. How do you lock this child to 60 frames per second? The physics are tied to the frame rate. It's how fast we are. You don't think so because you never lose? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I have not really thought about getting a sport hobby. I'm too busy with other things, I think. But if I want to do a sport, I think honestly, I think fighting would be kind of cool. But I'm afraid of bruising because I bruise pretty easily, and I'll probably look like I'll look like a punching bag. Yeah, like probably defense sport because it's probably a little easier and also more useful for me. Next time I'm on the train and Oji-san decides to pinch my butt cheek, I can yeah back. I'll uppercut them off the plane. Even if we're on a train right then, they'll still fall off a plane. That's how strong my kick was. Straight into the hemisphere. Bye! Fight! Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or bring my sword stick. Is that allowed to go through customs? They might confiscate. Yeah, I might look into a defense sport because that's just kind of nice to have. But I don't know where I would have to go to learn. Kicked out of the plane of existence. Yes! Gomenasai. Immediately, when I read that, I'm thinking of the only na 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 na. But the only reason why is because I remembered that other version where it's a bunch of dudes dressing up as a schoolgirl, and it just funny. Yeah, that version is honestly even better, I think. You guys know what I'm talking about? Hold on, let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. It's a dance cover. Let me see if I can find it. It should be fairly high up because I think it was watched a lot because it was pretty funny. The problem is I'm searching with English letters and it's probably in... Hold on, I will have to copy paste. Where is the original? No, it's not a remix. I'm just looking for the katakana. Original Rory. That's the one. Requiem. Sometimes if you don't search in the original language, you do not get specific hits. So I'm trying, because it was... Oh, I found it. See? It helps. Because the video I'm looking for is in pure Japanese. Searching in English is not going to help me. Even if it's the same thing. Anyway, this is really cursed, but it's funny. This is the version of the song I usually think of at this point, because it just scarred me. It slightly scarred me. Anyway, here you go. They can dance really well, by the way. They have a lot of fun with it. It's good.
怒りの日聖なるインターネットに血の雨が降り注ぐ日愚かなロリコンを骨の髄まで浄化する一筋の光それがウィビームなのである
ウイは全てを許しますこの世の草は集めて描いてみるよ
No, police-san. Leave the Randosuru alone.
Spooky.
It's very creepy on purpose. He's enjoying this too much. Look at them go. It's good. I like it. It is a good one. See? That's what I'm saying. This is the version I always think of when I go like, oh, this song. All right. Yeah, it's very, very well danced. You want the link? Okay, I'll put it on Discord. Discord. Here it is. Yes. Would I like you more if you dance like this for me? Why would you do that? I wish I could dance like this. Oh. I think I need to learn how to dance first before I put you through the dance mine. Because I mean, dancing is fun. It's not a requirement of anything. Yeah, the animation is really good. Very good. It's very catchy too. Although I don't think you can actually dance like that because it's too fast, but you can probably simplify it a little bit. A remake of this video but done by the Barbies. Which one of us can dance, to be honest with you? Besides Olivia, I think most of us are screwed. I have 2 left feet. Tanya has to battle her own body, I think, to even be able to dance. Shondo... Can Shondo dance? I've seen her do this, but I don't know if... I don't know if she can dance. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. Ines probably can dance if she tries. I think. Vivi... Has Vivi danced before? I actually don't know if any one of us danced before besides Olivia. She's an instructor, so... She should be able to dance, but she can teach all of us. We can just stand in front of a mirror and try to follow her moves. Yeah, I think I might have to put in a few hours to be able to do anything beyond the basic. I'm very bad with remembering how to dance. The routine doesn't stick very easily for me, so I'm mostly flailing around trying to remember what to do. That's me usually. I have to really train hard to integrate it into my muscle memory. I know that's what practice is for, but I will probably need extra practice to make sure it stays in there. However, having said that, I would actually not mind being able to learn how to dance, I mean. I would actually find it quite fun, but for me the biggest problem is that there's no dance studio nearby, and I don't know if you can learn it from the internet. I would assume it's gonna be doable, but it's better to have someone actually teach you choreography with like actual input. Otherwise, you're just mirroring someone, but you never get confirmation if what you're doing is right. And I personally find it kind of hard to know if I'm doing it right if I can't ask questions. I do have a mirror I can use, but like I said, it's hard to judge your own skill if you're at the bottom. You learned how to twerk. Well, I'm not sure if I want to argue if twerking is a good dance. Yeah, I'm kind of looking for that feedback, and I don't think internet can replace how valuable that can be. That's the only problem I would envision with the whole like self-teaching. Kind of like singing, it's very difficult to do it right on your own because you're not an expert. You're literally a beginner, and you might learn very bad habits that you don't notice until it's too late, and then you have to undo a lot. FaceTime Olivia, just put my phone somewhere and just dance in front of it. We could do that if we pick up like a thing to dance. I can also just record myself and send it to her, and she can give me tips. It could work. If we ever do a Barbie dance song thingy, that's possible. Or we can do it in VR. Oh wait, we can do it in VR. It's gonna be close. Then we can just line up in front of a fake mirror, you know, in VR chat mirror, and we can just do the thing. If we all have tracking, it can work. Kind of can work, and then can see it straight away. Yeah, well, possible. So yeah, if anyone feels like doing that within our group, then I would love to. We all know VR chat is very good at mirrors. Yes. Make sure the tracking can keep up. That's the funny part. Even my really bad maid cafe dance was already struggling to capture all of my movements, and I was not even moving so quickly. That was kind of funny. Like, even my really basic dances were a bit, you know, half of it didn't register, especially on my arms. Especially on the arms. So kind of funny. Hello, Oblivious Saber. I'm doing good. I'm about to end my stream, actually. Your stream did not go so well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you remember that there's always a next time that you can stream again and try again hard. Oh, we had no game. Oh, oops. Oops. We will have a game maybe next time. Maybe. I like to have options, okay? That's why I always put in maybe game, in case I change my mind and I want options. Yes, surely. Yeah, it's true. It's not a matter of... It's a matter of options. It's nice to have them open in case I change my mind. That's why I write maybe. Maybe game. I did not say yes game. Yes. I did not say that. No. I hope you guys had fun hanging out with me though. I hope. As for the schedule, let me go grab it. I'll be back on Thursday. This week is short. Like I said, I'm having a visit from a friend, and we might stream, maybe not. I don't know yet. Depends on our energy levels, plus if we actually get back to my place in time. Unfortunately, we do have to travel a little bit, so that's kind of the gamble we're always taking. So the next stream will be on Thursday. I'm gonna hang out with Ines, and we're gonna do something. That's why I wrote Woman Collab, because we're not too sure yet. Could be game, probably will be Yap. It will probably be just us having a good hangout, and I hope you can join us. And there might be a stream on the weekend. Maybe not. I will let you guys know in time. And definitely on Sunday, I'll be there with some Pikmin. And I'm gonna see if I can get some parts. And also, if you'd like to support me, right now, there is a 1 week where you can get extra discount on gamer subs. If you use my code POWER, instead of 10%, you get 21%. It's still good for another 3 days. So if you are thinking of getting some gamer subs, then feel free to use my code. You will get an extra large discount. And I have a lot of cool stuff right now. A lot of nice flavors and also cards. Video. Not video. VTuber cards, in fact. Yes. How many orders are in the cup? I think it's 200. Yeah, 200. Ina said she liked your head when she saw you. Did she mean like your face or did she mean your head shape? Knowing Ina's, it could be the latter too. Both? Your head shape? Hey, that's nice, right? Most people don't comment about those things, although if a German person does it, I'm not sure what she meant by this. She must love measurements, yeah. Okay, well, guys, let's go raid someone. Thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you had a good time yapping with me. We're gonna go raid. Who's on? Let's see. I'm just checking. Chick, chick, chick. Chick, chick, chick. Oh, today seems to be not too busy, I think. Oh, no, wait, I'm reloading. Okay, no, actually, I changed my mind. It's pretty busy. Ooh. Snuffy's birthday. I'm checking. She seems to be having a collab right now. Grimmy is not there. She's currently sleeping. Let's see. Thank you also for subscribing. Ivsvik. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't see anything birthday mentioned, but I'm also probably out of the loop as far as birthdays go, to be honest. I literally have a calendar I tried to put names into just to keep track of things because I'm terrible when it comes to remembering everything at the same time. So I tried to help myself out a little bit. Mimi's online. I see Kitanya's there. I mean, I can raid Snuffy. I don't think I've done that in a very, very long time. But if she's having a collab, it always makes it a little harder to say hello. You have my birthday on your calendar. That's so cute. Thank you. Thank you. It's very cute. I see Sai is also sleeping. Everyone's sleeping. Yeah, there's always Kitanya. But I rated her pretty recent, so I'm always trying to kind of switch things around a little bit. Yeah, Lime was also there. Limelicious. I guess we can also do that. Limelicious. Right. Let's go. Yeah, she's very chill. She's very cute. Everyone's playing Kingdom Come though. I think I've seen at least 4 people this week alone that have been doing that. Alright, everyone, thank you so much for joining today. Hope you had fun catching up a little bit. I'll be back on Thursday with Ines. We're gonna just... I'll hope and pray that she doesn't bring up the whole, like, you know, MS Paint educational content again. Or measure my skull. She can measure my skull. I don't care. I hope she finds it pleasing. So everyone, thank you so much for today. I'll catch you soon. Take good care of yourselves and have a good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.